Hello there.
Morning, Kevin. All right, guys. Where's my face? Hey, good morning. How are you? Here's the heart and all the things. Good morning, Kevin. Everybody out there, all the things.
Hello there.
Oh, hey, Joy. Good morning. Trying to finish setting myself up here. I'm a little late to the stream table this morning. I'm sending a message to a friend who sent me a message just now. Okay, sent the message. Anyway, good morning, everyone. I'm Spartan John, like always, and everybody who knows me, welcome. We're reading this morning, and I'm excited about that. I got some stuff I want to tell you guys about. First, from all of my days. Yesterday, I got up in the morning. I drove Oliver's car to Les Schwab's, and holy shit, lots of people here this morning already for the reading. Good morning, everyone. We drove for a little bit. Drove into town, got the Subaru in, got the alignment done, got the suspension looked at. It turns out that there was just a little bit of body damage on the Subaru from the tiny accident that my daughter was in a couple of days ago. She is fine. She's driving today. The car is fine. I got to replace a bumper and a fender for her. So all is good. All is good there. I didn't hang out last night. The Kraken played. We lost in overtime, but that's okay because we still got 1 point, which is good. 1 point is better than no points in hockey. I got my Book Daddy cup. I was going to change out the Kraken jersey for the Seahawk jersey before the stream today, but I forgot. It's okay. Lots of cool stuff happening. Everything is awesome. We're doing great. And welcome to the show. Today we have the book. We're a third of the way almost through it already on episode 2. We're gonna start the third episode today. We're starting on chapter 13, which is page 108. It's gonna be awesome. And then we're gonna play some Halo after that. I got some really great news. I spent some time talking to some friends last night. We talked about the future of Halo. We talked about what we're gonna do as Halo does what it does. I think what's gonna happen is, we're witnessing a drop off in players for. We're witnessing a drop off in players in Halo Infinite. We're seeing it in the evenings. We're seeing it during the days. It's getting harder to play the game because there are less people. As that continues to happen, we're going to have to find some other Halo games to play. Or we're going to have to grow out of Halo, which I don't want to do. I mean, look at all this stuff. Got a lot of Halo stuff hanging out. Normally, we only go to other games that have Halo events. So we did play a little bit of Fortnite once or twice. We did Helldivers, but we couldn't stream it because it crashed the PC. But the point is that we're going to find some games to enjoy as well together that are going to be great vibes. We're going to have a good time. Some of them might be single player. Some of them might be multiplayer. But we're going to get there and we're going to have it, right? Oh, shit. My buddy just sent me a text back and said, "Hey man, have a good have a good stream." And then I texted him back a broken sentence that was like, because I clearly don't know how to type. Anyway, shit, and now the thought train has departed. God damn it. Can anybody give me a reminder about what I said? Because now I literally cannot remember. Anyway, I remember what we were talking about. We're talking about other games there is a really great rumor out right now that I'm really hoping for, and that is that a Fallout game will be remastered and released, and hopefully we'll be able to enjoy that soon, because I love Fallout. But also last night, if you're a Game Pass person, Star Wars Outlaws became available, and I also installed that too, because I'm a Star Trek fan and a Star Wars fan. We like other things besides Halo. We just usually don't enjoy them on the stream. But as Halo continues to get more difficult, we might have to consider that. So I'm just giving you guys a heads up. We're still going to play a lot of Halo. Don't worry about that. We're still going to build Halo stuff. Don't worry about that. That's not changing. We just might add some other things to fill the spaces when Halo is not thriving. And, hopefully we'll get plenty of news about Halo being better than that soon. This is what I'm hoping. We have at least one new game coming out this year. Before we get started, I want to shout out to Installation 00 and Ambient Wonders for being the soundtrack on all of the reading. Like, literally, we don't do anything else but Ambient Wonders. It's on YouTube. He's at 1,084, like 1,840 subscribers-ish. Go listen to it. It's awesome. He is awesome. Yeah. That's what I got. Here's the ship. Kevin's favorite ship. Dun, 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 dun. If you know, you know. We're going to get started. I got the book Daddy Cup. It's going to be a great day. We're going to talk about a lot of other fun things after the book, but I don't want to make you wait. I want to get through the book. All right. Here we go. Star Trek Tonight. Oh, a new Star Trek Tonight. Starfleet Academy comes out tonight. I think you're guessing. I'll have to check that. We can talk about that afterwards, too. You better put a stream marker in here. There it is. All right, here we go. Chapter 13 of the novel Halo Edge of Dawn, a Master Chief story by Kelly Gay. Chapter 13, Pelican, Echo 216, June 5th, 2560. Seems a little loud. Warning, warning, warning. The Pelican's automated threat alarm blared from the cockpit as John slid the soaked, mud-covered medic off of his wet shoulders and into one of the troop base seats, quickly buckling him into place before stepping across the aisle. He pulled the emergency cutoff valve to vent the cabin as it filled with smoke trailing from the primary port fusion drive. The air scrubbers in his ventilation system could handle the poisonous fumes, but Browning and Esparza were another matter. Esparza cut the port engine, but do it. Otherwise, we're leaving an easy trail to follow. Breach detected. Warning, warning, warning. I know, Esparza shouted back at the Pelican. As it bucked and shuddered. Then, half-rolled, hard to port. Hold on. The second fusion drive must have sustained damage as well, the starboard drive inadvertently pushing the dropship over as the port side failed. John was about to bark out directions when he felt the Pelican steady, Esparza easing off of the starboard engine and then dropping the ship into a controlled dive and a gentle bake to port. Critical malfunction warning. Bracing himself with one hand on the bulkhead passageway leading into the cockpit, John reached the forward console and slapped a hand over the AI speaker's control button, cutting off the incessant announcements. Plug me in, Chief, Joyce said. I'll see what I can do. While Joy could easily access some of the dropship systems through the link in John's armor, a hard entry would give her a greater level of intrusion and control. He removed the chip from the back of his head and slotted it into the forward console. Her blue form shimmered above the hollow pad, distorted and flickering as the systems began to fail. Port fusion drive is inoperable. Second operating at 50% capacity and falling. Primary stabilizers are down. We've lost 60% of our thrust capacity and counting. Rerouting power, but it's a temporary fix. We won't make it that far. Esparza threaded the ship through a labyrinth of closely packed island fragments, leaving the firestorm behind and searching for a suitable place to land. Mierda. We're not going to find a spot here. Joy, I could use a little more power. I'm doing what I can. After a tense few seconds, the engine line increased and Joy delivered. Try now. With the extra boost, Esparza pushed the throttle and directed the Pelican out into a large area where the land fragments grew sparse. Closest landmass is 15 kilometers, Joyous informed them. Keep going, John replied. They'll expect us to land first chance we get. Well, all things considered, they might be right, Esparza muttered. That one. John indicated the landmass projected onto the sputtering navigation map. It's 30 kilometers out. Joy, can we make it? Just barely. The cockpit fell into a tense silence, broken only by the occasional spark of static, of damaged and struggling systems, and the whine of strained engines. John glanced behind him to check on the medic's status. The troop bay was dimly lit by the few working track lights, but it was enough to see Browning poised tensely in his seat, hands gripping the harness, his entire body trembling. The dried blood in his hair, beard, and wounds had been saturated by the rain and ran in dirty rivulets down his muddy form, creating a small puddle around his bare feet. Besides the obvious external wounds and his dilated pupils indicating shock, there was no telling what kind of internal injuries the man had actually sustained. John's biometric sensors could only tell him so much. Getting a visual on our destination, Esparza said, pulling John's attention back into the cockpit. A long strip of white land began to take shape in the darkness. Esparza sighed. Looks like we'll be in for a cold night. Arctic and inhospitable. The island fragment consisted of a 28-kilometer stretch of high-altitude mountain peaks, thick with snow. It appeared wind-whipped and desolate, devoid of any noticeable structures or preliminary signs of life. The Pelican dipped low, its wing only meters above the sheer, snow-covered face of a mountain range. Thrusters holding at 46%, Joy said in a choppy synthetic tone as she grappled with the Pelican's failing systems. John switched the nav screen to LiDAR as high winds buffeted the dropship and snow blew across its windshield. There, he pointed to a shadowy fissure in the white. That's our best option. The fissure, a horizontal alcove in the mountainside large enough to set at least 2 Pelicans inside with ease, wasn't the best place to hide, but the dropship was too damaged to continue the fight. They'd be sitting ducks if they stayed very long, but they didn't have a choice. They had to make repairs and take off again before the Banished could find them. Esparza guided the Pelican into the dark alcove, the landing gear scraping against the ice-slicked rocks. The entire craft groaned under the strain, its metal frame vibrating with the efforts. John braced himself, even as he scanned the jagged terrain outside, alert for any signs of movement. As they slid in fast and hit the back of the alcove with a jarring smack, the engine slowed to a mournful whir, giving one final shudder, and then silence. Esparza collapsed back in his seat, raising both arms and linking his hands over his head. That was way too close. John gently gripped the man's shoulder. "Nice work, Esparza." "Agreed," Joy said. "We'll make a pilot out of you yet. I'll start diagnostics." Before she did, she leaned to one side as she gazed around the Master Chief's form to the troop bay. If Echo 216 had a fully functioning pilot's helmet, we could use it on our medic. John's internal computer network and equipped medical software could then link the helmet and give them additional information on the health of the wearer. "We'll do the best we can with what we've got," he told her, and what they had right now. While it wasn't comprehensive, it would have to do. He strode into the troop bay and retrieved a spare flight suit and an emergency foil blanket from the supply closet. Browning had passed out, slumped to the side, his breathing shallow and his pulse slightly elevated to compensate for the loss of body temperatures. If it dropped any lower, he'd be hypothermic. John knelt and reached out carefully, moderating his physical movement. It took more mental effort to act gently than it did to pound 5,000 kilos of Hunter. With his enhanced strength and a suit of armor attached to his neural implant, movement was instantaneous. The force exerted when his Milner reacted could be deadly. Even a slap on the back or a simple handshake could cripple an ally. All Spartans trained not only to inflict maximum damage, but also to operate without hurting others and themselves. The force and reaction time of the armor could just as easily split his own enhanced musculature and bonded bones if he wasn't careful. Browning's eyes fluttered open. "You need to get out of those wet clothes before hypothermia sets in." John offered him the flight uniform. "The pain injection will wear off soon." The medic brushed his wet hair from his face, then struggled to push himself straighter in his seat. "It already has." With his hair out of the way and the rain-cleaned face, John saw just how young the medic was, a year or two out of combat school at most. Browning took the flight suit. Some of his fingers were swollen and stiff and set at odd angles, making it difficult for him to close his hands around the material, much less remove the old uniform. Even healthy, he'd need some effort to peel off those heavy threads, weighed down as they were with the rain and months' worth of accumulated dirt, blood, and fluids that had not washed away in the downpour. While delicate matters were not his strong suit, John eyed the material as he would any problem, sizing up how best to tackle the issue at hand. Esparza wedged his way between them. "I got this, Chief. Joy could use your help outside." John stepped back. "It's going to get colder in here. Make sure you wrap him in the foil blanket after he's dry." "I'll wrap him tight like a burrito, Chief. Don't worry." "Thanks." As John strode to the center of the troop bay, the clang of each metal footstep echoed more loudly through his audio than usual. Delicate matters always made him feel large, clumsy, and inadequate. And while he'd never hesitate in helping Browning, he'd appreciated Esparza's intervention. At the access hatch in the floor, he unsealed the square panel and lifted it away, dropping through to the ground beneath the Pelican, and then resealing the hatch behind him to keep some of the warmth inside the drop ship. Ducking out from under the Pelican, John headed to the alcove's ledge. scanning the horizon and searching the night sky for signs of pursuit. Nothing yet, but it would not be long before Banish discovered their position. After returning to the Pelican and surveying the exterior damage, he climbed onto the port wing. The engine casing was blackened and pitted. A chunk of painted red metal had lodged in the air intake. He braced his feet apart, wrapping his hands around the banished shrapnel, and pulled with his energy amplified by his armor. With one grunt, he finally wrenched it free, tossing the piece aside. The shrapnel hole revealed a tangled web of damage, circuitry, and leaking hydraulics, which sparked intermittently as the backup system struggled to maintain and redistribute the power. He grimaced at the mess, his gaze sweeping over the mangled, exposed engine. This is only part of the problem, Joy said in his ear. The main power coupling is fried, and we've lost at least one stabilizer. And there's more, a lot more. I'll guide you through it. John worked tirelessly on the Pelican until the first rays of sunlight crept up the mountainside and spilled into the alcove. The blowing snow and wind had now died down, and the sun rays warmed the alcove by a few degrees. After assisting him for several hours, Esparza had succumbed to exhaustion just a few hours ago. Last he checked, the man was sprawled out in the flight seat with his legs on the forward console, while Browning slept in a cot placed near the cockpit, huddled under the foil blanket. The Banished hadn't given up their pursuit. Numerous times throughout the night, his long-range motion sensors had caught their faint, flickering presence as they continued to search. He removed a stim pack from a pouch on his waist and downed it, before shutting the access panel to the Pelican's secondary fusion drive, then grabbed his helmet off of the port wing, hopped to the ground, and pulled it over his head as he walked to the opening of the fissure. Immediately his visor darkened to account for the bright glare of the sun in the snow, his display revealing dark specks in the distance, banished aircraft combing the skies, their search patterns tightening with every passing moment. Time was running out. Joy, how's it looking? Well, the stabilizer system is back online, sort of. Explain. I had to reroute power from both secondary engines. It won't last, but it might get us somewhere safer. With the enemy circling, it'd have to be good enough. We're too exposed out here, he muttered, and strode back into the alcove, banging on the Pelican's bulkhead to wake the others before activating the troop bay door from outside. Fleeing was not an option. They'd have to make a stand somehow, even out the playing field enough to free up some airspace and allow them to fully escape. Inside, Esparza stretched, sat up, and rubbed the sleep from the corners of his eyes. What's going on? Nap time is over. John headed straight for the armory and stowed crates, setting out an AMA-40, a sidekick, a jackhammer rocket launcher, an S7 sniper rifle. He left the two M392 designated marksman rifles, though, not enough ammo to justify the DMR's use, and retrieved the VK-78 Commando instead. He stockpiled as many magazines and rounds that would fit in the large rucksack, then loaded a secondary bag with a couple of salvaged plasma grenades, frags, and the last M19 surface-to-surface missile round for the jackhammer. Finished, he gathered the rucksack and turned back to the two men now under his protection. Despite the long odds, a familiar curtain of determination and confidence slid over John. He made damn sure they all got out of here alive. Strap him in. You got it, Chief. Esparza jumped to the task as Chief left to deposit the bags against the rock wall just inside the opening of the alcove's ledge. Once he'd retrieved the weapons and stowed them with the bags, he'd set everything out, moving with practiced efficiency. Prepping the rocket launcher, loading fresh ammo into the rifles, the S7, and his sidearm, then laying the secondary grenade bag on the ground for easy access. As anticipated, the banished search grid tightened again, and soon they were flying directly towards the ledge. He hefted the jackhammer. Esparza, warm up our ride. We've got company. He inserted the missile into the rocket launcher tube. Joy, on my signal, divert as much power as you can to the thrusters. Roger that. Esparza's breathless voice came over the shared comms as the dropship's engine spun up. Buckled in here, Chief. Be ready for a quick departure. I'll be ready. The Master Chief took a deep breath, steeling himself for the impending fight. All right, he said. his voice steady. Let's get this done. Chapter 14. Island Fragment Z42, June 6, 2560. A talon of 5 Banshees flew in, a loosely spaced wedge formation toward Echo 216's position. Ingrained composure washed over the Master Chief as he hefted the rocket launcher onto his shoulder and sighted in. From the distance, the nimble aircraft could easily evade the jackhammer's lock, so he waited, allowing them to close in. If he had to take a little damage in order to return it tenfold, it was worth the risk. A volley of plasma bolts tore into the mountainside, hitting just above the alcove, cascading snow and rocks, now blocking his view. He switched to infrared. As the lead Banshee banked, he locked on and he fired. The rocket slammed into the vessel's belly, and it exploded as it soared past the ledge. 1 down and 4 to go, Joyeuse said in his ear. The second one is coming in fast. The chief tossed the launcher to the side and grabbed a plasma grenade, activating it and lobbing it, the glowing spherical device, with all of his strength. His aim true, it struck the second Banshee's hull. 3 seconds later, the aircraft veered over the mountain, and the grenade detonated. A third Banshee screamed overhead now. Safe for now, the chief focused on the remaining 2, still a few kilometers out. He picked up the S7 sniper rifle and knelt, steadying his body. He raised the rifle and sighted through its standard-issue scope. With a slow exhale, he put one of the approaching Banshees into his crosshairs. A torrent of plasma fired from the Banshee cannons and streaked towards the ledge. His threat detector flashed and Joy shouted, but he ignored both of them as one of the rounds slammed into his shields, the force sliding him backwards, but he maintained his kneeling position. Temperature and shield warnings sounded in his periphery as he fired. The rifle's report cracked through the alcove, and the 114mm armor-piercing round punched into the Banshee's hull, immediately accelerated into a spiraling descent, smoke curling out behind it. The third craft had banked and come back around, joining the remaining Banshee, plasma bolts rushing hot into the alcove, slamming into the Pelican and impacting the back of the chamber. "Chief, look out," Joy cried. A plasma round shot past his head, so close it lit his visor with red and set off several alarms as the air sizzled around him. He peppered the nearest Banshee's hull with 3 sniper rounds. It immediately crashed into the side of the mountain, making the entire alcove shake. The last Banshee weaved on its approach as John grabbed his assault rifle and the last plasma grenade. Preparing for a very close encounter, his motion sensor suddenly detected a new contact. A blur in desert-colored armor soared off of the mountain above the ledge, spraying snow across John's field of vision. Signal detected, a blue indicator appeared on his display. Tag designation Spartan 4 Horvath Thomas. "Hey, leave one for me." An easygoing male voice rolled through John's speakers. "Chief," Joy said excitedly in his ear, "it's a Spartan." "Holy shit," Esparza echoed. Spartan Horvath free fell, landing with a thud atop the remaining Banshee. With an extraordinary strength, he gripped the vessel's hull as it banked and circled, adjusting his footing before slipping his hand into the cockpit seam and wrenching it open. He grabbed the Kickyard pilot by the ankle and flung him out into space. "See how well you can fly now, turkey." Crouched on the hull, the Spartan and Numis-class helmet turned toward the alcove, the edge of the visor catching a glint of sunlight. "So, can anyone join this party, or is it invite only?" John found himself smiling. "The more the merrier." "Was hoping you'd say that. Give me a second." The Spartan climbed into the flight seat and assumed control, steadying the Banshee's erratic motion and then maneuvering it in for a landing near the narrow ledge. "Pretty sure there's more where that came from," Horvath said, sliding out of the flight seat, the Banshee's engines automatically winding down as it settled onto the ground. The Spartan advanced into the alcove, removing his helmet and flashing his wide smile through his thick beard. His shaggy hair was tied back, and he wore a khaki-colored neck covering. His lips and the skin of his cheekbones were chapped from exposure. It was obvious that Horvath and his Gen 3 armor had been through hell. These past months had taken their toll on even the toughest soldiers, but that didn't seem to faze the man's amiable nature, on the surface at least. Horvath stared for a long moment, head shaking in disbelief, expression warm and relieved. "It's damn good to see you, Master Chief," he said, with his voice gruff. "Damn good." Likewise. Horvath was the first operational Spartan John had come into contact with since the Banished ambush 6 months ago. He reached out and clasped the shoulder's forearm. Hell of an entrance, Spartan. Just trying to keep up appearances. Esparza emerged from the Pelican, his eyes wide with awe. "I can't believe it. That was incredible. Where the hell did you come from?" Horvath gave a modest sigh. "Saw your guys' trail in last night. Been hiking the range your way ever since. I was coming down the ridgeline when I saw the Banshees coming." He lifted his hands. "Been out of weapons and ammo. And Elfie here," he patted on his chest of his battle-scarred armor, "is hit or miss these days. So I had to improvise." He scratched his beard. "Seems to be a habit lately, but," he said, tossing a look back at the Banshee, grinning, "I finally have a ride off this forsaken mountain." As Joyeuse indicated her desire to manifest, John lifted his hand and opened his palm. "That was amazing," she said, shimmering into existence. "You've got some serious skills." "Cortana?" Horvath's reaction was immediate. He took a swift step back, his hand flying instinctively to empty his sidearm holster, his friendly demeanor gone. The sight of Joyeuse, an AI who was also a copy of Cortana, was enough to set off all of Horvath's alarm bells. His dark gaze blazed suspiciously as he glanced between her and the Master Chief, a note of betrayal in his voice. "What the hell is this, Chief? What's going on?" "Stand down, Spartan. She's not Cortana," John answered in one level tone. Horvath wasn't buying it. "You're telling me that's not Cortana?" Joyeuse cleared her throat and opened her mouth, but John cut her off. The best thing now was to defuse this situation. "She's a copy. Dr. Halsey created her as a weapon to lock down Cortana. It's why Infinity came here in the first place." "And did you?" Horvath turned his skeptical gaze her way. "Lock her down?" "I did." "And where's Cortana now?" "Gone," John said. "She died blowing up the ring." "So that was all of her?" Horvath let out an angry snort. "Good, it's the least she deserved for all the crap that she pulled. I lost my team because of her. Do you know how many died in that explosion?" "She did it to save humanity," Joyeuse clarified. "To save humanity? Oh, good for her. You gotta be joking. She turned against humanity and killed millions." "I think you have it all wrong, little miss." Joy went ramrod straight, her gasp audible. "Little miss?" John sighed. This was going downhill faster than a grunt driving a warthog. "My name is not Little Miss. It's CTN 0453 Tax 0, Joyeuse. And you can lose the attitude. I might let you call me Joy. I think my attitude is pretty appropriate given the facts, and I'll call you whatever I damn well please." Joy's fists clenched at her sides. "Fine," she finally spat. "Then so will I." Horvath ran a hand down his beard. "You're going to have to start at the beginning, Chief, because that doesn't make any sense." He jabbed a finger in Joy's direction. "She doesn't make any sense." John stayed calm and proceeded to give Horvath an abridged version of the events. The reason for Joy's temporary creation, the mission to lock down Cortana, and the suppression of Joy's self-deletion protocol once her mission was completed. He relayed Cortana's realizations at the end, her regret for what she had done, and her final sacrifice to make amends. Not that it meant anything to Horvath, but it did mean something to John, whether he was ready to fully accept it or not. "Cortana stopped my deletion code," Joy emphasized, "so that I could help the Master Chief to rid the ring of the Banished. And we accomplished a lot, haven't we, Chief?" she said with pride. "We've liberated several forward operating bases, taken out Tremonius, Chaklock, Hyperius, Tavares, and Eshram." "Is that true? Eshram is dead? Are we back in control?" It was the first real glimmer of hope that John had seen in a Spartan's eyes. "We're working on it," he answered. "There's a power vacuum in the ranks right now, but the Banished still outnumber us and outgun us. As for Joy," he glanced down at Joy's form, then up again at Horvath. "She's with me, and I trust her." Horvath regarded the Master Chief for a long moment, then gave a curt nod. "Okay, Only because you say so. But if she so much as twitches the wrong way, he added in a less than serious tone, she's back to being Little Miss. Joy pursed her lips and crossed her arms over her chest. But John cut in before she could fire back. I'm more concerned right now about the banished. They'll be sending reinforcements soon. Give me a quick sit rep, Spartan. I've been alone and out of contact range for a couple of weeks. Before that, I joined up with Spartan Nina Kovan and a crew of survivors. Spartan Bonita Stone was with them too for a while, but she... I know, John said, we found her. If it wasn't for her, he wouldn't have found the ring's spatial coordinates. Once we acquired them, we made a play to access one of the beacon towers and broadcast the ring's location into space. He shook his head. It wasn't without a heavy cost. We brought the banished down on our heads. Wait a second, Joy glanced up hopefully. Are you saying you have the ring's location? The location was secured in a data key. Stone gave her life for that key. Bender and Lieutenant Murphy got into the beacon, sent the coordinates out into space, but who knows if anyone heard, let alone whether they'll be friendlies. That was weeks ago now, during the fight. I fell on a translocation pad with a brute I was going hand-to-hand combat with and ended up on this mountain. His voice dropped. They all could be dead by now, and I have no idea. He glanced down at his helmet. He held his hand. Elfie, send the chief a full report. The voice of Horvath's AI came through the external audio, transmitting now. Thanks, John said. That report could make all of the difference. During the explosion that had fractured Zeta Halo, the ring had executed a slip space jump into an uncharted part of the galaxy. If its new location had been successfully transmitted and picked up by UNSC forces, then reinforcements might be inbound to help turn the tide and finish the fight. Chapter 15. Pelican Echo 216, June 6, 2560. When the first report of the jackhammer echoed through the Pelican, Lucas Browning covered his ears, squeezed, his eyes closed, and shrunk into his seat as much as he physically could. The dropship shuddered several times, its plating absorbing the force of fire of the banished aircraft plasma cannons. With each crack of gunfire, his heart skipped in time. Lucas felt himself slipping, disassociating from the havoc outside. He became a wizard at withdrawing. And this was nothing compared to what he had already endured. With minimal effort, the sounds of the firefight faded beyond the bubble that he had created for himself, and soon there was nothing but smooth, muffled drone and mild, sporadic tremors through the bulkheads. Eventually, even that dwindled to silence. The sound of running footsteps, however, cut through the bubble, making him uncover his ears and lift his head to see Esparza hurrying towards the opening. Back hatch, his voices seeped inside. The Master Chief, Esparza, Joyous, and... Wait! Lucas sat straighter as the conversation filtered through the open rear door. But it wasn't until he heard the third male voice mention Spartan Stone that his interest really flared, and it dawned on him he knew this voice. And then his heart sank as he heard the news he never wanted to hear. Spartan Stone had died. Lucas unbuckled and slid onto the floor, ignoring the pain in his legs and his knees as he crawled the short distance to the rear door. The exertion made his heart pound and his head woozy, but he managed, scooting to a sitting position and resting back against the bulkhead wall. Horvath, are you really Thomas Horvath? He called out. Though he already knew the answer, Spartan Horvath looked exactly how Lucas had pictured him. Big, burly, exuding an innate sense of capability and leadership that made anyone weaker want to gravitate to his side. He and the Master Chief had that in common. It's me, Lucas. Lucas Browning. The medic from Alluvion? I remember. Horvath crossed the alcove with a grin. You made it after all. Is it true what the Master Chief said? Stone's really... As Horvath's gaze swept over him, Lucas searched his expression, wishing like hell he'd heard it wrong. It's true, Horvath said sadly. She's gone. And the others, Kovan, Murphy, the boat crew. Murphy and Cam didn't make it. I'm sorry. Nah, he couldn't believe what he was hearing. And last time I saw Kovan, Dimmick, and Bender, Horvath continued, they were still fighting near the beacon. Lucas felt like he'd been sucker punched, the news making it a struggle to breathe. What they'd all been through. The boat crew and their Spartan protectors had bound them tightly together, living through the innate battles, surviving, supporting each other as they made their way across the ring fragments, finally finding a little respite at the mortal reverie. And then the horrific banished assault that had splintered them apart. They told me what you did for them, Horvath said. Kovan locked up in her gear like that. You saved her life, the others drawing the banished away. Fat lot of good it did, if they're all dead now. The rest might still be out there, Doc. Don't count them out just yet. As weak as Lucas was, anger filled him. Tears stung his eyes. The banished were monsters. They showed no honor, no mercy, and he wanted them to pay for the countless lives taken and the horrors that they'd inflicted. The Master Chief approached. Lucas saw the opportunity rising. He pushed the grief down. This was the moment he'd been waiting for, the chance to share the burden that plagued him. He couldn't afford to break, not now, not when he finally had a capable audience. This was too important. Listen, both of you, you need to know in case how can I explain it? The Harbinger did something to my mind and to my memory. How so? The AI Joyous asked. My service number. I think she encoded something into that memory. The numbers in my head are more than numbers now. It's hard to explain. But once she was freed, she started focusing on me. How could he get them to understand when he didn't even grasp it himself? I swear that I'm not crazy. The number sequence you repeat in your data drops, the Master Chief said. Yes, that's it. You found them. Kovan told me about this, Horvath said. That the Banished used you to release the Harbinger. Yeah, and whatever she did to me, she called it insurance. He paused, trying to remember. She filled his mind with so many things, and then suddenly it hit him. It's a Gaius. That's what she called it. The AI's instant look of shock filled Lucas with relief. She knew this word. He wasn't crazy. Can I? She asked the chief, and he nodded. A long time ago, a forerunner called the Librarian used this technology on humanity, she told Lucas. It's like a genetic imprint. It can be instructions or subconscious orders that might pertain to a single individual or pass down through generations. The Librarian placed these within the humans seated onto Earth. So in a way, all of humanity has some remaining Gaius built into their DNA. That's Geas, by the way. Which is why Forerunner systems recognize you as a reclaimer. So this is what the Harbinger did to me. Gave me some kind of imprint. What we know about the Harbinger leads us to believe that her kind was pretty advanced on their own. She might have led a similar or parallel technology, or the Harbinger might have co-opted the Forerunner's own systems. How do I get it out of me? He was desperate to be free of the Harbinger's influence. He'd had enough, even now. He wanted to rip at his hair and claw off his head for someone to yank out her words and her lingering presence. The AI's holographic brow wrinkled into a thoughtful frown. There might be a way, she looked at the Master Chief. If we can get him to a life worker station, we might be able to locate the Forerunner's Gaius technology and use it to not only remove the imprint, but perhaps decode what the Harbinger has implanted into his mind. It could help us figure out what she's actually planning. Sounds good to me, Lucas said immediately. He was willing to try anything before he lost his mind any further. John stood next to the Spartan Horvath on the alcove's edge, eyeing the faint specks in the otherwise clear blue sky. Even though he'd received Horvath's report, he would have liked more time to question the younger Spartan, to root out any obscure details that might have shed light on whereabouts of Blue Team or Infinity's fate. Unfortunately, time was not in his favor. Soon the Banished would be back again on their doorstep. Forget how nice it is to track something for a change, Horvath commented, glancing over at Joyce's figure as she stood on John's hand. Thanks for the fix, little miss. He caught himself, held up both hands in gesture of peace, and then gave her a slight bow. I mean, Joy. You're very welcome. I patched what I could in your system's BIOS and gave you a boost to LP2. Here, John removed the threat sensor core from his wrist and attached it to Horvath's own wrist. Take these. Next, he removed the grapple shot and attached it to the Spartan's other forearm, before handing him a spare overshield module as well. Thanks, Dad. Now all I need is a raincoat and a lunchbox. John's lips twisted, as he didn't need to see through Horvath's helmet to know the Spartan was probably sporting a very wide grin. He shoved an assault rifle against Horvath's chest. Thank me later once you make it off this island. Horvath slung the rifle over his back, then took an additional offered sidearm, holstering it immediately, and a small box of ammunition, which he stowed in the Banshee. I'll buy you enough time to get that wounded bird off the mountain, he said, when he was finished loading up. John trusted that the Spartan would deliver. He'd read the man's file from the database. He'd read the man's file from the database and knew his record and his accolades had been hard-earned. And yet, as a leader from a very early age, John sending his team, his unit, any Spartan out on a daredevil mission like this never got any easier. A leader must be ready to send the soldiers under his command to their deaths. You do this because your duty to the UNSC supersedes your duty to yourself and even your crew. It's acceptable to spend these lives if necessary. It's not acceptable, however, to waste these lives. Do you understand the difference? Those words were emblazoned in John's heart. He'd been the squad leader, barely more than a trainee at the time, but he had never forgotten that Chief Mendez had told him these words the day that they left the memorial of the Spartans who hadn't made it through the augmentation. Fellow trainees who'd follow him looked up to him, all lost in the wilderness of Reach. There'd be worse days to come, many lives lost, comrades, friends, and John had felt responsible for every single one. Not much had changed since then. I can see where your thoughts are, Chief, Horvath said. Don't stick around on my account. I can handle it. With that imprint in his head, Browning is an asset you can't risk losing. I've sent coordinates to your AI, Joy told him. Locations of several fobs that were liberated. But be careful. With Escherum's death, things will have changed. Understood. Horvath paused at the Banshee's cockpit. Once I'm back in play, I'll make sure to give the Banish your regards. And Chief, keep that kid safe, will ya? You have my word. With a final salute, Spartan Horvath wedged his massive frame into the Banshee and then lifted off. The craft descended swiftly into the sky and towards the dark specks in the distance. Well, he was interesting. Are all the other Spartans like that? Joy turned in the palm to gaze up at John. John gave an affirming hum. Being a Spartan required an atypical level of exceptionality and excellence, and that often came with some interesting side effects. In one aspect or another, they all possess qualities in excess and extreme. In both duty and temperament, Horvath was no exception. Come on, he said. It's time to get off this mountain. He turned and headed to the Pelican inside. Browning was already strapped in, and Esparza was initiating the flight sequence. We're ready when you are, Chief, Esparza said. John paused on the ramp, his gaze fixed on Horvath as he flew to meet the enemy. The sight of a fellow soldier standing alone against the tide knotted him. Leaving Horvath to face the onslaught was a violation of every instinct honed over decades of service. But then, he'd done the same thousands of times before. It was what Spartans were created to do. The mission came above all else. And keeping Zeta Halo out of the Banished hands was paramount to humanity's survival. With power diverted to the thrusters now, the Pelican lifted off of the ledge, and its engine strained. I'm monitoring Spartan Horvath's movement, Joy said. Horvath's Banshee tracked across the tactical display with John's helmet as it approached 8 banished aircraft. The glow of plasma fire from the Spartan's Banshee streaked red across the enemy's bow. He's got their attention. They've locked on and are diverting to give chase. He's done it. John watched a moment longer as the 8 enemy attack flyers were drawn away from the ledge's location, giving those aboard Echo 216 the much needed breathing room to escape. Chapter 16. Pelican Echo 216, June 6, 2560. As Esparza guided the Pelican out of the alcove, Joyous stood on the Master Chief's hand. He hadn't moved from the ramp, his boots clamped tightly to the floor as the dropship lifted off and left the mountain alcove. Horvath's craft was just a speck now in the distance, darting and weaving through the clouds, drawing off the banshees with the skill that seemed both reckless and calculated. "He'll be okay, won't he?" she asked. She glanced up at the chief's motionless profile. He didn't answer, and she wasn't sure if he was simply too focused on Horvath to hear, or if the answer to her question was something better left unsaid. The Pelican's engines groaned again as the Esparza pivoted the thrusters and increased the speed. They sounded terrible, but at least they'd hold. As she knew they would, the dropship banked sharply, sticking close to the snowy mountainside, using its many ridgelines and peaks as cover before shooting out into the break. "Okay, team," Esparza called over his shoulder. "Where to now?" After a brief glance at Browning, the chief turned his attention to her. "You're our resident Forerunner expert. It's your call." During her time trapped with Zeta Halo awaiting the Master Chief's arrival, Joy had integrated herself into the very fabric of the ancient structure systems. And now, with Despondent Pyre's Encephalon core in her possession, she was able to access the vast array of administrative and historical data that spanned Zeta Halo's existence. This had in fact made her more of an expert, or as much of an expert as anyone else. She understood the direction of the Master Chief's unspoken thoughts. The discovery and rescue of Lucas Browning had shifted their focus from sowing chaos with the banished to keeping the medic safe and deciphering whatever Gaius, the Harbinger, had implanted in his mind. Only the most highly adept Forerunners possess the ability to design and implant Gaius technology. Upon further analysis, Joy realized they need more advanced tools than found at a simple LifeWorks station. Luckily, there was a site on Zeta Halo that fit the bill. LifeWorker Central. "I've entered the coordinates into the Pelican's nav map," she said. "The site lies near the ring's fracture, on its stable segment. It's not far, close enough for us to touch down before our stabilizers and engines give out." "Finally, some good news," Esparza gestured behind him to the troop bay. "Hey, he's too quiet. Is he doing okay back there?" Joy tilted her head, assessing Lucas's condition. He appeared to be slumbering again, the exertion of pulling himself across the troop bay floor having been too much apparently. His physical state is concerning, but there isn't much we can do. The Forerunner facilities, where we're headed, should have medical supplies and equipment needed to evaluate and assist in his recovery. Esparza sighed, turning back the controls. "Well, let's hope so. He's been through enough already." Joy's attention lingered on Browning. Concerning was an understatement. With his injuries, malnourishment, and trauma, she was surprised he'd lasted this long. The Master Chief hadn't moved from his spot at the Pelican's rear hatch. He was somber, watching the changing landscape as the ship glided over the ring. She lifted her chin as though she could feel the wind on her face, when in reality she was extrapolating data from the sensors in his armor. It still felt nice. "It's warmer here. And quiet," the chief reported. "Too quiet." They left behind the high-altitude landscapes of the fractured island and flew over the intact portion of the ring, first encountering similar alpine topography and then gradually giving way to foothills covered in green. The hills flowed into kilometers of undulating grassland, which supported a diverse collection of wildlife, some of which were on full display. Deer herds were grazing. Bands of long-neck elk ran beneath their passing, while others stayed hidden. Small mammals, rodents, insects, reptiles, and even soil dwellers. The delicate balance of all of this alien ecosystem, each creature playing a role in the intricate web of life. It was utterly fascinating. What a stark difference from the war-torn fracture to the sterile confines of the digital origins. She gave a wistful sigh. I said it I said it before and I'll say it again. This place is beautiful. Even after everything we've experienced. We've seen our share of death and destruction. That's true. But something like this, where everything is living in balance, that can never be ugly, I think it's beautiful, don't you? It's decent to look at, sure, until it starts trying to kill you, Esparza chuckled from the cockpit. Joy shook her head. The chief certainly had a dry sense of humor, and she found that she was growing fonder of it every day. Chapter 17. Pelican Echo 216, June 6, 2560. The sun cast a warm glow over the landscape as Fernando Esparza guided the Pelican low over the grasslands, grateful they were flying away from the vanished territory rather than toward it for a change. He was under no illusion. It still might be dangerous as hell down there, but at least they'd left the cold, snowy peaks and freezing temperatures behind. Gradually the land flattened and the grasses became sparse. Small bushes and trees sprouted up, becoming dense and larger as the kilometers ticked by. The grassy plains slowly morphing into vast jungles, large portions of choked and leafy vines covering every single thing in a lush carpet of green. Dropping lower, the Pelican skimmed over a broad canopy of treetops. Not liking the fact that he couldn't see what might be lurking beneath the canopy, Fernando engaged the LiDAR, maintaining visual contact with it while keeping an eye on the jungle below, hoping to find a decent break in the foliage in which they could land as Echo 216 neared its destination. With its thick canopy, it might be hard to find an LZ at your coordinates, he called over his shoulder. His eye caught on the LiDAR. Oh, that's different. The Master Chief and Joyous joined him in the cockpit. Structures populated on the holographic screen, raised rectangular shapes hidden beneath the jungle's verdant topography. Are those ruins? Fernando asked. Looks like an old settlement, John said. Very old, Joy added. Fernando already had a crash course on Forerunner structures, and this looked too primitive to be any of the likes of them. This isn't Forerunner, is it? No, according to the historical record, it should be human, Joy answered. Wait, I thought we only discovered the Halo rings in the last few years. How can there be human ruins that old down there? Because humanity is over 1,000 centuries older than you know, she said. Your current civilization simply rediscovered the Halos. The Forerunners conserved many intelligent species on the ring, but this particular area around Lifeworker Central was once held a large settlement of humans. Lifeworker Central, Fernando asked, mentally filling Joy's information concerning humanity's ancient past under his ever-growing category of have an existential crisis sometime later. To access Lucas Browning's Gaius, we need the best tech the Forerunners have to offer. This place wasn't originally surrounded by a jungle. As Joy gazed at the scenery, her voice trailed off, seeming cold and now distant. But time changes things. It changes things on the ring. It repairs itself. Biomes shift, the soil is turned and tended. Joyous' ability to look, sound, and behave like a human was innate and uncanny. Often, Fernando didn't even think of her as artificial. But there were some times, like now, when she'd get a certain glazed look in her eyes that reminded him of how powerful she was, like her predecessor. And on top of that, how she'd been exposed to the technological wonders and workings of an advanced, almost godlike species. The Master Chief leaned in and pointed. There, land in that clearing. Shaking off his thoughts, Fernando noted the LZ. Roger that. The clearing was small, barely twice the size of the Pelican, but it offered adequate space, and he was getting better and better with his landings. If he didn't say so himself, Fernando tipped the thrusters and guided the vessel downward through the towering canopy. skimming rubbery leaves and branches and stirring up with small cyclones of forest debris as they touched down on the soft soil. Through the windshield, he could make out twisted vines and massive tree trunks, their gnarled forms standing like an army of soldiers, whose number faded into the dark foliage. The jungle seemed to swallow the light, making the environment eerie and inhospitable. If there was danger lurking within, he wouldn't know until it was right on top of him. Good thing he wasn't staying put. Good thing he was staying put, safe in the dropship. Lifeworker Central is 3 kilometers ahead, Joy informed them, as the Master Chief turned toward the troop bay, tapping Fernando's shoulders. You're coming with us. Fernando blinked, swinging around in his seat. Cozy cockpit versus alien jungle? I think I'm good right where I am, Chief. The Spartan paused and looked over his shoulder, his visor, as always, an emotional blank slate. If you're sighted, you'll be a sitting duck. The Chief reached into the supply closet and then tossed him a rucksack. A lone duck. Joy chimed in. Or a lame one. Fernando hugged the bag in his chest, shooting a cheeky AI a bland smile. Ha ha. Her lips twitched with humor. But the Chief did have a point. If he was spotted, he'd be alone, out here and in the world of trouble. With a reluctant sigh, he pushed to his feet. Fine, you're right. Safest place is with you. It always is with you. Loaded up, weapons and rations, the Master Chief pulled the last capsule of Polly Sue from the closet. He knelt before Lucas Browning as he roused the young medic from sleep. Last one. You'll need it for the journey. The medic yawned and rubbed his eyes as the Chief administered the drug. I feel stronger. Lucas sat up and unbuckled with a shaky hand. This leg is pretty useless, but I might be able to. It's faster if you don't. The Spartan checked his rifle, filed the rucksack with extra ammo, weapons, and rations. Then, returning to Lucas, he helped him up and hefted him over his shoulders again in the fireman's hold before striding down the ramp and off the dropship with all of the supplies. Let's move out. Fernando hurried to his own bag and grabbed an assault rifle. He barely caught up as the foliage swallowed the Master Chief's retreating form. The jungle terrain was like entering another world. Humidity was high, making his skin damp as he walked in the shadows of towering trees and trunks as wide as the dropship itself, their canopies intertwining to form the natural cathedrals. Large primitive plants rose over their head, exotic flowers offering splashes of color and continual canvases of green and brown. The air was clotted with the scent of earth and decay. It stuck in the back of Fernando's throat as he sweated, and he swatted his arms and his neck, cursing under his breath. He hated bugs, big bugs, little bugs, bugs with wings, bugs with legs, but it didn't matter. The symphony of insects and canopy creatures chirping overhead and flitting through the undergrowth made his skin crawl. Lee would have loved this place. Anything that crawled, slithered, climbed, or flew would keep his daughter's attention for hours. The many times he had hurried her through nature walks and avoided them altogether now sat sour in his gut. So many missed opportunities, and all for what? His own minor phobias. What he would give now to sit amongst the insects and watch his child's face light up with wonder. Fernando swallowed his rising grief, grateful that the Master Chief and his steady pace forced him to concentrate on just the path, where it was easy to trip over things like vines along the ground. After 2 kilometers, the ruins seen on LiDAR appeared. Lichen vines and leafy flora covered the crumbling walls of the mud brick structures, loose foundations, stones littering the edge of the jungle floor. Picking their way through, Fernando thought the ruins seemed much older than the jungle that had grown around them. Crazy to think humans were here on this ring 100,000 years ago, he said. This particular halo has a long history of human settlements, Joy said, from the Chief's hand. Entire generations of humans called this part of their ring home. To them, this was their natural world. They never knew different. They called themselves the Again, Tudejsa. Tudeja, I guess. So what happened to them? The flood happened. At the mention of the flood, the hairs on Fernando's arms stiffened. Most things might have been above his pay grade, but knowledge of the flood had been unavoidable. There had never been any formal announcement by the UNSC that he could recall. Mostly the existence of the infectious spores that corrupt any living creature, turning them into zombie-like monstrosities able to affect whole planets and star systems and act as intelligent hive minds, had been passed through the rumor mill. Horror stories brought back by bioengineers, scientists, and xenoarchaeologists. Nothing stayed secret for long, especially in scientific circles, but even then, there had always been an aura of skepticism that something so terrifying could exist. Perhaps some things were better left unknown. Back then, Joyous continued, some forerunners wanted to use the Tudeja in experiments to study the flood, while others, mostly the life workers, wanted to protect them. According to the records, it caused a civil war here on the ring. Who won? No one, really. Under the circumstances, the flood was already spreading across the galaxy. The ring was commandeered in the Forerunners' effort to stop the advance. They reduced it in size, and it became part of the halo array that was used to cleanse the galaxy. The flood was stopped, and later, the receding effort began, returning life to the galaxy, and after that, well, nobody really knows what happened to those surviving Forerunners. Maybe they just left the galaxy behind. Leaving behind all of this, Fernando said. This and more. The technology is scattered across the stars. The discovery of one of their key ships inspired an entire Covenant religion. Awesome. So they leave their crap behind and it brings about the whole Covenant War. Pretty much. The Master Chief stopped suddenly, joy disappearing as he lifted his hand for silence. Ahead, a structure emerged from the greenery. The corner of a ruin rose up from the jungle floor. Its pitted stone and crumbling mud bricks held together by vines and roots of young saplings that sprouted from its stones. Fernando cradled his rifle closer, fear sweeping through his belly, and then, do you hear that? That sounds human. He started forward, but the chief grabbed his arm at the same time. Lucas lifted his head and whispered, "Stop." Why? They're human. Human doesn't always mean friend. Not here. The haunted expression in the young medic's eyes made Fernando pause. There are human factions within the Banished, the chief reminded him. Of course he knew that. Yet in the moment, the hope of reconnecting with others had overshadowed his caution. Esherim, Jaga, and the rest of those monsters were one thing, but humans siding with the Banished and killing their own kind, it was still hard to wrap his head around. Every day in this godforsaken place was like peeling away layers of horrifying layers. The Master Chief set Lucas to rest against a stone wall, giving the medic a sidekick before turning that enigmatic polarized visor Fernando's way. Stay here, I'll check it out. Without a sound, John 117 vanished into the dense jungle, leaving a vacuum, one that made Fernando extremely uneasy. The silence only made it worse. A heavy stillness seemed to press in from all sides. To occupy his thoughts and distract himself from the creeping anxiety, he focused his attention on his companion. Fernando knelt and unzipped his backpack, retrieving a water canteen. He handed it to the young medic, hoping the simple act of caring for someone else would keep his thoughts occupied and his fears at bay. But as usual, his nerves would not let him stay quiet, and he grabbed hold of his first thought that came to mind. You've come across these human Banished before? Lucas took a swallow of water, the sleeve of his hand-me-down flight suit sliding down and exposing the wounds around his wrists. They were still raw, but looked better than yesterday, when Fernando had treated them. The one I remember the most, processed prisoners from the Mortal Revelry after their capture. They called him the Inspector. Santo Dios, Fernando settled next to Lucas in the jungle floor. A human processing human prisoners for the banished. Traitor seemed like such an inadequate word for such a monster. Just when you think it can't get any worse, it does, he shook his head. How can they do that, knowing what the banished do to prisoners? Sometimes we're our own worst enemy. Esherim knew exactly how to exploit that. What do you mean? The inspector, he was there by chance. It was psychological, designed to tear us down emotionally. He wasn't there by chance. The banished don't just wage war physically, they do it mentally too. Everything is designed to lower morale, make you feel broken and hopeless, in a way not much else can. The jungle's dense foliage seemed to press in around them, as if bending its weight on the medic's words. I can't imagine. Did you really draw a banished away from your friends? Don't know what I was thinking. You acted. Most people would have frozen up. I know I would have. What you did is incredible. And it made Fernando realize how self-absorbed he had been to feel sorry for himself. He'd been one of those worst enemy humans that Lucas spoke about. Maybe to a different degree than the inspector, but it didn't change the fact that he had fled with the Pelican. If he had just taken a moment to look around the hangar bay, there might have been others who could have joined him, lives he could have saved, but it was all a blur now. Infinity had been breaking up all around him. When he looked back now, he couldn't remember seeing a soul in the bay, but in his panic, his focus and vision tunneled, turning everything around him. He couldn't be sure, and it haunted him now. Well, you made it out. That's what counts. The medic made a sound of agreement and picked the dirt under his fingernails. It was no panic, that's for sure, but I'm here now right now. Damn straight. And we've got the best of the best on our side. He clapped Lucas on the back and instantly regretted it, as the medic sucked a sharp breath and flinched. Oh God, I'm sorry, I forgot. It's okay, Lucas assured him. But Fernando knew the small clap had to be excruciating. He'd been the one to remove the medic's wet uniform. His stomach had turned at the smell of the rotting flesh, but what he saw underneath the rags was even worse. His gag reflex had taken over, and he'd been unable to stop it, expressing remorse each time it happened. Besides the varying states, the bruises and the wounds and the scars, the medic's back, shoulders, and upper arms were pocked all over with oozing, festering wounds. The skin having been pinched, split, or torn completely off in places. The kid had apologized for making Fernando sick. Lucas had explained that his jackal jailers had pecked away at him for sport. They'd release him and then hunt him down, calling him snack time. They not only tortured the young man, but had terrorized him with such brutality that it made Fernando's eyes sting with tears. Fernando picked up a stick and poked at the ground. You know, if you ever want to talk about it, I'm here. I didn't go through what you went through, but I know something about being isolated for a long time, wondering if anyone is going to come, or if you die alone. How did you get through it? Well, I slept a lot. I hid a lot. I screamed a lot. I listened to this too many times to count, even though it's not mine. He pulled the holodisc out of his pocket and stared at it. Sometimes I thought it'd be better if the banished just found me and ended it all. Plenty of times. I lost hope of ever being found. He drew in a deep breath and tried to clear those dark times away from his mind. I had it easy, though. He rolled the device in his hand. I'm sorry for what you went through. I really am. The silence that followed soon became unbearable. I bet, out of all the rescue scenarios you played out, the Master Chief showing up was not one of them. A small smile tugged at the medic's cracked lips. Definitely not on my radar. You got the top dog, El Vencedor, my friend. I was only in Jega's hands a short time, but seeing that Spartan come to save me, remembering it, gives me the chills. You were Jega's prisoner? For a very, very short time, the revelation of a shared experience seemed to offer some comfort to the medic. Fernando rubbed the ever-present ache on his right side of his ribcage. Jega's torture device had been like a constant fist, crushing his chest. He couldn't fathom how Lucas had endured. Browning eyed him carefully. Does it hurt when you breathe in deeply? It does, yeah. Bruising pain in your back, shoulder, and arm. A crunching sound or sensation when you move. Fernando met the medic's eyes and smiled. Uh-huh, all those things. Cracked rib, or two at the very least. Those devices use gravity and pressure to crush, and... He broke off and took a hard swallow, evidently not keen to remembering the details. I meant what I said, if you ever want to vent. Lucas considered the offer. It's hard to talk about. Don't know if the right words will ever exist to describe the things that they did. I think I just need time to sort it out, you know. And yet, even as Lucas projected the willingness to sort it all out, Fernando couldn't help but notice that there was a hollowness, a detachment to every obliging word and vague smile. Behind the facade, the medic seemed shut down. It was like he was on autopilot, but not there, projecting the shadow of an amiable personality that once clearly defined him, and that worried Fernando. He tossed the stick aside. Take all the time you need, Doc. We've got your back. And listen, if you ever need a distraction, I've got some pretty terrible jokes up my sleeve. Lucas smiled. I do love a bad joke. Who doesn't, right? Here's one. A Spartan, an engineer, and a medic, and an AI all walk into a magic alien jungle. Chapter 18. En route to Lifeworker Central, June 6, 2560. As John crept through a maze of soaring trees, gnarled roots and vines, and the remnants of ancient foundations and collapsed walls, the distinct sound of muffled human conversation and the occasional bark of laughter broke through the jungle's incessant insect songs and bird calls. His hand flexed on the barrel of his assault rifle, picking up 2 Life Science Chief behind that wall up ahead. Joy said in his ear, but they're not showing neural ID tags or any type of identifiable friendly signatures. Every soldier carried dog tags, smart IDs, containing soldiers' names, ranks, serial numbers, blood types. They were linked to biochips, injected under the skin, which relayed the same information imprinted into their physical tags in addition to the soldiers' vital signs. The fact that John's sensors weren't picking up any tags in their subdural counterparts meant whoever was behind the wall might not be affiliated with any branch of humanity's government at all, military force or ally. John had no idea if these humans were friend or foe, but he wasn't taking any chances. He readied his assault rifle and edged his way along the stacked stones and the wall, nearly double his height, careful of the rubble strewn at its base. At the wall's break, he stopped. On his display, a topography grid populated, showing 2 life signatures huddled beyond the wall and within the foundation of another ruin. 2 sides of the 4-walled structure completely collapsed within one another, while the other sides rose to a jagged height of at least 3 meters. Thermal readings showed the figures crouched in the corner, on their haunches, and looking down at something on the ground. John ducked his head around the wall to get a visual. Clad in worn-out ODST combat armor, what appeared to be 2 lean, battle-hardened Marines were bathed in a faint blue glow of a hologram which held their attention. The leaner of the 2 wore a gray bandana around his forehead. The UNSC Infinity had had a slimmed-down version of the 86th Shop Trooper Battalion on board when she'd been ambushed. Many of those members had deployed feet first to Zeta Halo's surface in rapid insertion, unarmed, single-person titanium pods. The orbital drop shock troopers, ODST Helljumpers, as they were commonly known, had earned their hardcore reputation. It took a specific, crazy kind of person to be shot from orbit on a one-way blazing ticket into a hot zone live to tell the tale and come out swinging. Again, how many times are you going to watch that clip, Gainey? The stouter of the 2 asked. Till we get the hell off of this ring. Reinforcements aren't coming. The sooner you accept it, the sooner the what, HT? What other option is here? Chill, man. You know what I mean. You don't realize you sound more and more like the commander every day, right? Well, he's not wrong. Something to be said for present thinking, the here and the now and all. Yeah, well, I can't exist in this present. Gainey made air quotes around those 2 words before dropping his hands, and choose not to forget about the past at the same time. He returned his attention to the hologram. It's my choice, man. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. It's... Hush, asshole. This is my favorite part. The holopad went from projecting a pleasant middle-aged woman engaged in instructional baking to an advertisement for pet grooming. Gainey leaned forward as the dog rolled happily around in a mud hole. He shook his head, smiling with obvious affection. Dog loves mud holes, man. John understood the underlying mechanics behind Gainey's sentiment. He'd seen it countless times during long deployments in wartime. The small things, mementos, memories, messages. The things that soldiers often clung to. Things that could transport them to a better time and a better place, if only just for a brief moment. The other one, HT, sighed loudly. Yeah, Gainey, they do. They really do. They don't sound like banished, Joy said quietly. They're not. John had seen enough. He stepped around the wall and entered the camp as the hologram went static and the clip began replaying. In unison, the ODST's heads turned. They froze for a span of 3 seconds. Then, as if a spark had been lit beneath them, they leaped to their feet, assault rifles expertly in hand, and trained on the intruder. As the last segments of the baking show began again, and segued to the hollow dog running and barking and rolling in the mud. John, however, kept his rifle low. Gainey, you seeing what I'm seeing? The Spartan? Yeah, I'm seeing it. Then to John, his voice unwavering. Stop where you are. But John kept coming, steady, on with one hand up. I said stop where you are. Holy shit, HT muttered, as John drew near. It's 117. The two Marines hesitated, their rifles dropping the smallest fraction. They're not standing down, Joyus said in his helmet. Why aren't they standing down? Where are your tags, soldiers? John asked patiently. Gainey cleared his throat. The banished have been taking our guys' tags and using them to pose as friendlies, and then ambushing us. We don't use them anymore. They've been deactivated, and our physical tags stay with the commander back at camp. And the weapons? John nodded to the rifles, still somewhat trained on them. Another glance between the two, and they seemed to come to the same conclusion, finally lowering their weapons. Sorry, sir. They've got Spartan armor, too. It's hard to know who to trust, no offense. None taken. I'm Hightower, and this is Gainey. Where's the rest of your combat team? All dead, sir, Hightower answered. What are you doing out here? Guard duty, Gainey explained. About to switch out soon. We joined up with a bunch of other Marines and survivors for a while, and set up camp further inside the jungle on the grounds of some abandoned Forerunner complex. They must have made camp around Lifeworker Central, Joy said. If you don't mind me asking, sir, what are you doing way out here? Hightower asked. Looking for your Forerunner complex. Have you gained access to the site? Well, we've got all the exterior access we want, along with a few annexes. But it's been a no-go when it comes to entry into the bulk of the site. There's some kind of central console in the main building that might open things up, but no one's been able to get it to work. Commander says if we had a decent AI, things might be different, but I've got you covered. John opened his palm, but Joy hesitated. No, she said. It might have been one word, but John didn't miss the insecurity behind it. After the initial meeting with Horvath, he couldn't blame her for her reluctance. He lifted his hand higher, prompting asking. Joyus's holographic avatar swirled up from his palm, her posture stiff. She gave the Marines a half-hearted wave. Having to face the consequences of Cortana's actions was not fair, but it was better to rip the Band-Aid off now, rather than to hide the truth. As expected, her presence caused an immediate and adverse reaction. Gainey and Hightower stepped back and went to train their weapons on the enemy, but halfway to task, thought better of it, putting the Master Chief in their sights a second time. Here we go again, Joy muttered under the smile and stomped on his hand for good measure. Hightower's grip reflexed on the barrel of his assault rifle. Chief, isn't that, Cortana? What the hell? Gainey's response was even more accusational than the question. Anger quick on the rise. You're working with the enemy, sir? Joy sighed and tucked her hands at her back. Hello to you. I'm not the enemy. I only look like one. She snorted at her own joke. Long story, I'm not Cortana. My name is Joyus. I'm here as an assistant to the Master Chief. Jesus Christ, Gainey breathed in shock. There's more than one of them. Hightower's eyes narrowed. She might be part of the created. Right, who knows how many copies Cortana made of herself? Probably a whole army of them. Oh boy, Joy's voice echoed within the chief's helmet. Relax, John told them. Joy is an ally. How do we know? Gainey shot back. You know because I'm telling you. Do we have a problem? They immediately straightened. No, sir, no problem here. After everything Joy had done to support and protect humanity through some of the darkest moments of their fight here on Zeta Halo, she didn't deserve the hostility, but John couldn't blame any of them. If Cortana hadn't gone rogue and formed an alliance of renegade AIs she called the Created and become enemy number one, they wouldn't even be in this mess. Joy had a long road ahead before any of her achievements or record overshadowed the recent legacy that Cortana had left behind. Sorry, sir, Hightower said. We've seen so much betrayal. It's hard to know which way is up sometimes. At ease, Marines, you're not in danger. We're all on the same side. The best thing to do is to move forward and not make it more of an issue. Is there a medic in your camp? We're lucky enough to have a field surgeon and a combat medic. When is shift change? In 15, sir. I have wounded just beyond the ruins. Once I return, we'll wait. And then, you two will escort us to camp. Understood. With the intentions laid out, John departed to retrieve Esparza and Browning. Chapter 19. Life Worker Central, Outskirts, June 6, 2560. Tell me about the camp, John said 20 minutes later as he made his way through the jungle following the modest pace set by Gainey and Hightower. The medic was once again on his shoulders and the pilot trailed a few feet behind. Hightower adjusted the pack slung across his shoulders. We have 52 personnel, a mix of military support, science, and civilian. Commander Thompson oversees the camp and military excursions. It's been a rough ride. Sustained too many casualties to count. We were on the move for weeks until we secured this spot. Been here what? He tossed a questioning glance at Gainey. About 4 weeks now. No incursions, John asked. None, Gainey replied. The science geeks say it's some sort of camouflage and sensors jamming technology left behind by the Forerunners, and that's what's keeping us safe. Whatever it is, the Banish haven't found us yet, Hightower added. We finally had time to rest up, tend to the wounded, repair our tech, and get back in the field. And how's that going? All soldiers are able-bodied civilians, go out on a rotation every week, Gainey answered. We split the duties. Teams to locate survivors and leave behind encrypted messages and broadcast for others to find. Scavenger teams to look for food, supply techs, and weapons. And the more experienced of us rotate recon and guard duty and engage a little more unconventional warfare, if you get my drift. Guerrilla warfare in this environment was the only way to go. We've taken out several Banish scouting parties, Gainey continued. Really quiet. They just disappear. That's just for fun, and to keep us military types frosty, Hightower said. Our main focus is rebuilding our arsenal, fixing our comm suite, and pulling as many survivors as we can. And morale. It's better now that we've secured this place. Chief, Joy said in his ear, I'm starting to detect energy disturbances. There was a protective covering for 1,400 circular meters of jungle. Life Worker Central is being surrounded and shrouded by several dazzlers. The Forerunners use them to conceal important structures. Looks like they got really lucky finding this place. Any intel on our flagship or crew? John asked the troops. Last we heard, Infinity went down somewhere beyond the fracture. No word on survivors or how accurate this intel is. Saw a lot of Spartans the first day and a half of fighting, Hightower added. But after the explosion and the months following, well, you're the first one we've seen. He trailed off. The heavy silence that followed spoke volumes. Talk died down as defensive works came into view. Cleverly fortified structures, barricades, sentry posts, and ditches had been made from scavenged supplies, ruins, and jungle materials. The survivors here had made good use of natural camouflage. the vines and mosses repurposed to blend the fortification seamlessly into the surroundings of the forest. This is just the outskirts, Gainey said. Once we pass that sentry post, he gestured to the barricade's defense with savage razor wire, you're inside the dome. Without the advantage of his Mjolnir armor detecting the strange technology, John never would have felt the transition through the protective barrier, but his sensors flared, distorted, and then focused, revealing a holographic interpretation of the massive energy field over the large area of jungle, just as Joy had noted. The commander will sure be glad to see you, Master Chief, Hightower said, his mood lifting as he approached the complex. Take us to your field hospital first. I'll square up with the commander after. Our Pelican could use a hand too if you have a mechanic in the camp. I'll see what we can arrange. After they cleared the outer defenses, the jungle gradually thinned. Glimpses of light and warm-colored stone filtered through the trees until finally a sprawling multi-level stone-built complex came into the view, dominated at its center by two giant monoliths that had sat atop a raised platform. Life Worker Central. Chapter 20. Lifeworker Central, June 6, 2560. While Joy was already aware of its architecture, dimensional layout, and purpose, there was nothing like seeing such a marvel manifest in reality. Unlike most of the Forerunners, their alloy-cold structures, Lifeworker Central was warm and earthy, made of enormous stone blocks. Over time, the site had been built and rebuilt, and was unique for its composition and architecture. The massive blocks of granite were patinaed by time, giving them pale amber and sand-colored hues. Some were intricately carved with geometric patterns, while others, those that lay in the shadows, were blanketed with mosses, small seeker roots that forced their way through the cracks in the rocks, and giant tree roots and vines that clung to the weathered stones like veins and arteries. Some, a meter thick, twisted around pillars and lay across arches and walkways in select views, giving rise to bulbous tree trunks with wide branches that produce a canopy of feathery leaves. Bridges, walkways, and corridors crisscrossed a complicated multi-level structure existing above and below ground, with certain areas crumbling under the weight of time and others miraculously remaining intact. Shafts of sunlight filtered through the many gaps in the open structures. But the most impressive feature was the double monolith rising from the highly elevated platform towering above the complex. As the Master Chief gazed up at the monoliths, a strange sensation washed through Joy, something she couldn't quite quantify, as if an unseen breeze had stirred the digital landscape in her consciousness, leaving her with a peculiar feeling of being watched. Yet scans indicated no signs of life forms or anything else from the monoliths. They continued down a wide avenue, then turned onto a smaller path leading to a columned gallery adorned with faded swaths of red, blue, and green paint. Murals long since eroded. During its prime, the complex would have been breathtaking and vibrant, a hub of knowledge and study, one of many such sanctuaries of preservation for the flora, the fauna, and the rest gathered from across the galaxy. Joyous could almost hear the whispers of life workers as they went about their task, their ambition to protect the wonders of the universe written in the walls and time-worn floors. The spell of the past was broken by the bark of laughter, drawing the chief's attention. A mix of military and civilian personnel hustled around the complex, occupied by tasks essential for their communal survival. Whether it was organizing supplies along an open gallery, stacking crates with rations and gear, or working at makeshift stations, repairing weapons and other vital technologies. Chief, this is incredible, Joy said. It was the biggest gathering of humanity they'd yet to find on the entire ring. A small squad of soldiers hovered over a table examining a holographic map projected from a compact navigational device. They traced routes and highlighted areas of interest. Nearby, others weaved vines into a pen which held a herd of small, flightless birds. The human spirit was truly remarkable. Those present appeared gaunt and fatigued, many injured. But it did not stop their determination, their industry, until that is when they saw the chief, his towering figure, moving through the complex. Heads began to turn, jaws went slack, murmurs flittered among the ranks. The reaction, the stark awe, and the hope written upon their faces filled Joy with a sense of pride. Gainey and Hightower turned onto another path, which connected to a walkway leading to a long colonnade where the scent of antiseptic hung heavy in the air. The industry of before was left behind, and now the reality of war reared its ugly head. Wounded men and women lay on improvised cots, faces etched with pain and exhaustion, eyes staring lostly into the sky, nurses and aides tending to the dressings and offering food and water. The Master Chief held Browning a little tighter as he ducked carefully under the stone lintel and into a large chamber converted into a field hospital, complete with salvaged medical equipment and a rudimentary surgical bay. "Welcome to our field hospital," Gainey said, standing aside. "We got lucky and salvaged nearly all of the working med bays from a downed frigate. The wounded who were able to sit up immediately did so, staring in shock at the Spartan's entrance. One patient began to cry, while several others saluted. The chief saluted back as a short man with a bald head and a rough-shaven face approached. His left arm had recently been amputated below his elbow, the stump of which was bandaged and encased in a sling. "This is our resident surgeon extraordinate," Gainey said. "Doc, this is..." "I know who he is, soldier. Good to see you again, Master Chief. Dr. Schaff. And before you ask, no, I haven't seen your team or Captain Lasky. You're the first Spartan I've seen since evacuating Infinity. Now tell me, who do you have before me?" He was already studying Lucas Browning with a discerning eye, motioning toward an empty cot. The chief laid Browning carefully on the cot, then drew the surgeon to the side for a moment. "Do whatever you can. I know you would for anyone. But this kid has valuable intel and we need him, understood? And while we're here," the chief glanced back at the hospital entryway, where Esparza lurked, motioning for him to approach. "Work him up, too." "I'm fine, Chief," Esparza said, stepping reluctantly into the room. If Joy wasn't mistaken, the hospital setting made him extremely uncomfortable. "You're not fine. Doc, make sure to take a look at his right side chest area." "Will do, Master Chief." Esparza suddenly gripped the chief's forearms. "Wait, where are you going?" "To report in. You're in good hands. I'll be back. Don't worry." "Janina," Dr. Scoff called over his shoulder to a nearby medic. "Put him over there, please." The physician gave Esparza a kind of pat on his back. "She'll take good care of you." "And as for you," he said, turning back to the Spartan, "you're taking up too much space in my very small hospital. Off you go." "Copy that. Thanks, Doc." "Don't mention it." "I like him," Joy said once they left. "He was once the best field surgeon aboard Infinity." "This means Browning is in very good hands." The chief settled in behind Gainey and Hightower as they escorted him through the encampment to the command center. After a while, he noted, "You're being quiet." "Am I? More so than usual. I'm just distracted, taking it all in. I've never seen so many humans gathered into one place. Everyone is so different," she said, as a group comprised of what could only be a Commander Thompson and his entourage approached. The leader of the encampment was a tall, broad-shouldered figure who wore his uniform well, even though it was tattered, blood-stained, and faded. A vicious and very recent scar was cut across his left cheek and curved down around his jawline. His presence was sharp and focused, but Joy didn't miss the flash of relief that crossed his stern face as he drew closer. Commander Gainey and Hightower said in unison, snapping quick salutes along with the Master Chief. The commander returned the gesture. "At ease." "Wes Thompson," he said, by way of introduction, sizing up the Spartan. "Glad to have you here, Master Chief. We could use your expertise in planning our next move." "I'm happy to help, Commander." "Good, follow me." As they followed Thompson to his command center, Joy was eager to gain access to the interior of the complex. Ask him about the Life Worker control room. Have you located the site's control room, sir? The chief asked. Thompson halted on the way and gazed up at the two monoliths that dominated the complex. We've yet to gain access to the facility's interior, but there is a console up there. He let out a deep sigh and shook his head. What is it, Commander? What is it? It's a dead end, Spartan. At least for us it's been. There's a group of scientists living there. They were here when we first arrived. They've been helpful, but no one has been able to activate the console or open up the site, not even them. He turned a critical eye the chief's way. Is that why you're here? The Master Chief dipped his head. If you think you can access it, we'll provide whatever support you need. When you're done, come and see me. I haven't had a decent sit rep in weeks, and I have a feeling yours is going to make me feel a whole lot better than this goddamn place. Will do, sir. Gainey, Hightower, you're with the Master Chief. Provide any assistance he requires. Yes, sir, they echoed. There's something strange about these monoliths, Joy said, after Commander left. I can't shake the feeling. What do you mean? The Chief made for a wide avenue of stairs leading to the high platform on which the monoliths had been erected. I don't know, it's just a feeling. You do realize your bioscanner is not picking up any life signs coming from within the towers, right? I noticed. Might be some kind of Forerunner interference. Maybe. I guess we're about to find out. Joy counted 222 steps before they reached the massive stone platform. The monoliths were even more impressive up close, looming over the complex in a rather ominous way. Smaller monoliths lined up the path, and vines clung to the sides of the stones and the towers, twisting around the weathered rock like serpents. There were ancient, seemingly inanimate, and yet an odd hum reverberated through these stones, the source of which Joy was unable to locate. While the two central monoliths rose up independently of each other, they were connected by a two-story building at their base, with a tall rectangular doorway at the center. This place feels alive, Chief. Can you feel it? It's like those walls are humming. I can feel something. Could be the Dazzler's power source, or a defensive mechanism of some kind. Something Joy had already considered. And while that explanation was viable, it felt wrong. If it's a defense mechanism, it's not doing a great job, she said, trying to shake off the feeling. Whatever is generating that hum, I don't think it's meant to keep intruders out. Might be to keep something in. Well, that's a scary thought. Thanks for that. As the Master Chief crossed the rectangular doorway, Joyous listened intently. Do you hear that? No. Whispers. It sounds like whispers. Voices. Maybe the scientists the Commander was talking about? Let's find out. As the Chief stepped over the threshold, Joy made use of his external sensors and subsequent translation data. It was dim inside. The air was cooler and drier than at normal ground level, and carried a faint scent that was synonymous with aged stone and something else. A subtle, almost electrical tang that, when analyzed against similar scents, found its closest comparison to ozone. Common Forerunner style adorned the walls, though Joy found these geometric lines somewhat sparser than the more archaic than the norm. And despite the lack of any detectable life signs, there was an undeniable presence here, a sense of awareness that picked at the edges of her perception. There it is, the Chief said, already crossing the stone floor to a small console atop the low dais, stretching along the back length of the chamber. Behind it, two corridors led off seemingly into the bases of the monolith. When he was halfway there, a figure approached from one of the corridors. The Master Chief stopped suddenly, no doubt as surprised as she was. Still no life signs, Chief, and your bioscanner is fully operational. Even so, Joy ran a quick diagnostic anyway. Middle-aged woman wearing a white lab coat, the emblem of UNSC emblazoned across the breast pocket, stepped into the dais and walked across the room. Her black hair was pulled back into a simple ponytail, and her expression was kind and intelligent. Joy felt instantly drawn to her. Greetings, she said in a pleasant voice. I'm Dr. Eugenia Dawson, but please call me Jeannie. I've been expecting you. The Master Chief's stance stiffened. How? Jeannie smiled, her dark eyes crinkling in the corners. The Forerunner's technology is vast and complex, Master Chief. When you interacted with the Dazzler outside, it alerted me to your presence. As Jeannie spoke, Joy ran several simultaneous inquiries and then pushed her presence into the Spartan's hand. This was too good to stay inside. I'm coming out. The chief extended his right hand immediately. She projected her holographic form facing the doctor, with her hand stuck behind her back, utterly fascinated and brimming with curiosity. You're not human, are you? Not entirely, at least. The doctor's head cocked and a smile grew on her face. Neither are you, it appears. Chapter 21. Monolith Adjunct, Life Workers Central. June 6, 2560. Chief, Joy said privately, you're not going to believe this, but she's not human. She's a projection, a creation of hard light technology. The technology is stunning. Visually, you'd be hard-pressed to tell she's anything but a living, breathing human. There's no need for alarm, Jeannie addressed her words past the Master Chief's form, smiling. Joy turned into his hand, following Jeannie's gaze. Ganey and Hightower, having entered the room behind them, appeared shocked at the exchange. Of course, their first instinct was to lift their rifles a little bit higher and step back. At least they didn't actually point them this time. You didn't know she wasn't human? Joy asked them. Not a clue, Ganey answered. All this time we thought. Hightower didn't finish, evidently amazed by the revelation. I must correct your assumption, Jeannie said to Joy. Joy returned her attention to the doctor, eager for explanation. I am human. I simply lack a biological body. We still think and feel and retain our memories and identities. What do you mean we? The chief asked. Jeannie glanced over her shoulder and gestured to the corridors. 4 others approached, all scientists in lab coats, all appearing very real, except they weren't. The doctor's definition of humans was arguable, but extremely thought-provoking, and Joy couldn't wait to question her further. Why did you hide from it, then? Or hide it from them? The chief asked. I saw no reason to invite suspicion. These are trying times, Spartan. Since the created started causing chaos in the galaxy, trust in those like us. She slid a look at Joy's way, and you is at an all-time low. You can say that again, Joy murmured, then shifted to her most burning question. What happened to you, if you don't mind me asking? My colleagues and I were part of a UNSC science team sent to study the installation 4 years ago, but things didn't go as we planned. As Jeannie spoke, her companions moved closer to the stand behind her, though they seemed content to allow the doctor to speak for them. After gaining access to this facility, Jeannie continued, we hoped to study and catalog the Forerunner technology achievements in life sciences. Unfortunately, we triggered an archiving process. Our genetic patterns and consciousness, our personalities, memories, our very existence was captured and stored, and our physical bodies were lost in the process. Her resigned sigh came with a wistful shrug. Humanity has produced the brightest minds. We've traveled the stars and pushed the boundaries of science. But here we are like children. We didn't know what we were doing. We made some mistakes. And for that, we paid the price. We now exist as hard light projections, likenesses so exact that it is nearly impossible to distinguish us from our biological counterparts, but circumstances have limited us to this area. She gestured to several small devices placed around the chamber. Without those hard light generators, we wouldn't be able to manifest. Joy found her story poignant but also unnerving. While they were not biologically alive, they could not be considered artificial in the same way as an AI. Their minds remained wholly intact, but they had been inadvertently trapped. Joy knew what this was like. Without the Master Chief, she might have been trapped within the ring, waiting for release. We've done our best to study the facility to understand its purpose and capabilities, Jeannie went on, but there's so much we still don't know. When we detected your approach, we hoped you might assist us. Some of us would like to leave this place to research and develop and aid humanity, to see our families again. Although a few prefer to stay and continue to work here, if we could become more portable, that work might even expand and accelerate our understanding of life-work science. The Master Chief walked to the dais, approaching the console and holding out his hand, allowing Joy enough proximity in which she could step off. Almost as soon as she sank into the console's operating system, she came back out. Well, that was pointless. The thing is damaged beyond repair, she told him. It's no wonder they've been limited to this area. A place this large, he said to Jeannie, there must be other consoles. Indeed, there are many, but they are unreachable. Over the years, there have been several collapses. We have been cut off from many access points and Forerunner technologies, but there is another entrance not far from here. It is beyond the protection of the complex, however. May I ask what it is you're seeking? I may be able to assist. What do you know of Gaius technology? The chief asked her. Jeannie thought for a short moment. We've uncovered evidence of its existence, but only through testimonies. The technology was groundbreaking for its day and on the cutting edge of lifeworker science. Only a few Forerunners possess the brilliance of mind to create and advance such technology. Jeannie lifted her hand and generated a tiny orb of hard light, then sent it floating towards Joy. These are the coordinates of the Lifeworker Archive. You will find your answers here. The orb sank into Joy's outstretched hand. The information contained within its light constantly absorbed into her matrix. This is a great help, thank you. Joy, Chief said, do you think we can help them? I'm sure of it. I'll need some time to come up with a workable scenario. Time, it seems, is all we have here, Jeannie says. Joy was utterly fascinated by her predicament and wished that she could stay and talk and study and debate what made humans human, and where the line between a species of AI was drawn. But she knew that there wasn't time for this, not now. Not while the Banished were crawling around all over the ring, thinking it was theirs. Once our mission is over, we'll return, the chief said. I hope that you do. And they left the monolith. As they left the monolith, the Master Chief asked, what do you make of all of this? Well, I can't restore their physical forms, Joy replied, but there might be a way to transfer their consciousness to a transportable medium similar to my crystal chip. The bigger question is why they kept knowledge of the archive from Commander Thompson. I thought the same. As they descended the stairs, the ambient sounds of the encampment below grew louder. The clank of the metal, the distant hum of the generators, the muttering of voices. The news of the Master Chief's arrival had spread, and a crowd had gathered at the base of the steps. Joy sank back into the Chief's armor. I think I'll sit this one out. You sure? No reason to dampen their excitement. Jeannie was right. Trust in beings like me, especially me, is at an all-time low. They've been through a lot. There's no reason to upset them or place them in any suspicious places or bring suspicion upon you. You can't hide every time. I know, but I don't think that I'm wrong this time, Chief. These people have been through hell, and when they see me, all they see is her, the enemy, the leader of the created in their midst. The encouragement I get, the encouragement that they get from seeing you, they need that. I don't want to ruin it for them. All right this time. Joy stayed hidden, watching soldiers and civilians greet the Master Chief, their faces lighting up, as she knew she'd done the right thing. A palpable sense of relief washed over all of them, as if his presence alone was a balm to a painful wound. The reassurance that they'd been waiting for, a symbol of hope amidst the chaos. They shared their stories, their concerns, and their questions. They looked at him for guidance and protection that only a Spartan could give. No less than a legendary John 117 could give it. You really are 2.8 meters of walking inspiration to them, she said, talking about the morale boost. The chief stayed quiet. He was well aware of the effect that he had on their state of mind, but Joy imagined it was also a heavy burden to carry with that kind of pressure. Though she suspected he rarely gave it much traction, instead always focusing on the mission. That was the one thing that he could do for them, his job. And as she had witnessed during their brief time together, he did it very, very well. 15 more minutes, huh? Nah. We got 15 more minutes of music. It's the top of the third hour now. We're done. We're calling it. We're on chapter 22. Dude, we're at 75 pages almost today. That's 25 more pages than the last time we read together. I'll take it. So far the book is good. Oh no, I turned my lights off. What do we got? Let me check the stuff that I missed. Nothing. Nobody said shit. Cool. Whatever. Nobody said shit. Well, welcome to the awesome again. We're gonna start the next hour here in a minute. We're at 1,993 followers. 1,993. And yeah, it's cool. I'm gonna go reboot my coffee, and I'm gonna fire up Halo before I go. Did you just put a poop emoji in my channel, Kevin? What? Poor K. Poor K. Why would you do that? What happened? You didn't poop your pants, did you? Hey Lexi, how you doing? Good morning. I'm just waiting on this Halo screen to populate, and as soon as it does, there it goes. Ciao. Close this. Thanks again to Ambient Wonders on YouTube, provided by Installation 00 for all the background music that we enjoy during the readings. It's super helpful, and we appreciate it a lot. I can't say thank you enough. Go follow him on YouTube. Again, Ambient Wonders, Installation 00. You said nobody said shit, so I did. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, nobody said anything. And usually there's like some chat that happens in the background, but who knows? All right, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go reboot this coffee while this fires up. We'll get the heart rate monitor going. We'll check on the doggos, and we'll hop in the Discord and have ourselves quite a blast here in just a minute when I come back. Sit tight. I'll put on the game screen for you. Pow. Be right back. Lights, I have them. I've returned! Gonna turn off some shit. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. How are you guys? You said nobody said shit. Yeah, I already said that. Okay. No new comms since I came back. That's okay. No new comms. I've already got a Kevin in my party, it looks like. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Let's jump in the Discord. Afternoon, Kevin. It's no longer the morning. How are you, buddy?
Where you are.
Again? Say again?
It all depends where you are.
Oh, it all depends on where you're at. Well, that's fair. That's fair. What's up?
You're liking the book?
Oh, yeah, I think so. I think so. It's I thought it was nice that they brought another Spartan in, even just for a minute. They touched bases on that. I wish that there was more about the little ancient human city. The fact that they've stumbled upon this ancient human city. I think that it's interesting that these scientists that they've stumbled upon have been converted into holograms of sorts. It's like a holodeck. They're like
they're composed.
Yeah, they've been composed, but they've been composed in a way where they're not insane, and they now have hard light forms and they're intact, which is different than I think we've seen in any other moment at this point. It's amazing how good I feel right now because I actually have sunlight. Lexi, you get a hold of me later. I will send you a link to a lamp. And if you need to, maybe I could buy you one. Okay, it will help you a lot. It will help you a lot. True story. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad you're feeling well, Lexi. That's amazing. Everybody go follow her on Twitch. She's one of the greatest creators that I know. Like, really great. She's so great. Anyway. I'm gonna be streaming, working on some props for sale. I was bullied on Facebook by a bunch of men on the asking price I had posted, so I'm going to finish them and ask for triple. Hey, you know what? That's great. If you want to come back to that conversation we had about making your post-processing a little bit less, find me after the awesome, and we'll sit down and we'll look at those files and what it would take to do some resin printing on some of them instead, and that'll reduce your cost and your time by a lot. Like, it's unbelievable. Anyway, I'd love to hear about it, and you should cover it on your stream. You should use that as content because, good lord, that's free, and it might pay you twice. It'll pay you from all of the subs and pay you from the sale. I wish that I was as gifted as you. Yeah.
I saw her post in one of the groups, and it was, when you post something to a group that kind of already does that stuff, they always kind of rip you apart. It happens with the collector stuff too. I mean, because people, like, if someone posts something in a collector site and they're asking more than what retail is or a price,
Right.
then people harass
Right.
that person, and it's just like, yeah, it's better to post it that, like, where general public were seeing it instead of people that are already doing that type of stuff.
Right. Well, anyway, that's what I got. If you want to come and play some games with us, Lexi, let us know. And if you go stream before, if you end up streaming before the awesome ends, then I'll try to hit you with that big raid, because you know that's how we do. You know, we support each other. That's the whole thing. If we don't, then what good are we? You know,
4-minute wait. 5-minute wait almost.
For what?
This estimated wait. 4 minutes.
To get in.
Oh, okay.
To get into a game?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not gonna take us that long, I hope. Let's see.
Do you know, Ranked Tactical is back on?
Is it really?
It is.
We might go play Ranked Tac today a little bit, maybe. It's like probably one of my better modes. Is it ranked doubles, or is it ranked
Ranked Tactical 4v4?
Oh, 4v4. Fuck. Well, I mean, yeah, that's still probably okay. We can still probably make that happen. Also, for everybody, we didn't do it. We're live on YouTube, and we're live on Twitch today. Join the Discord. Come be awesome with us all the time. 37 viewers. We had almost 40 people all day today. That's pretty cool. Thanks for being awesome. Like, share, subscribe. No pressure, but it helps out if you subscribe on YouTube. It helps. It helps get big. Eventually, we'll be big enough to do something great there too. And you know, the follows are huge on Twitch. We're on our way to 2,000. We're 7 short. We were 6 short, but we lost a guy. I don't know what we did, but they didn't want to be part of it anymore. I was so close to being like, do you know who I am? But I'm not that person. I would laugh. Oh, it was borderline elitism. Like, I've got a bunch of unsolicited suggestions, and I've been selling these things for so many years. Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, if I was you, I would have been like, you know... I would have posted a...
You didn't want your ass kicked, you shouldn't have stuck it out
I would
so
have
far.
posted a big-ass picture of me on the stage at Worlds in my suit. And I would have been like... Would you like to know the I would have posted some shitty thing like, would you like to know more? Or would you like to know the rest of what I'm great at? And then I would have just left that there. It'd have been like smacking somebody with your, you know, hammer, like a rubber mallet, just, you know, just hitting them over the head with it. Let them figure it out. But yeah, you're better than me for not saying anything, is what I'm saying. You ready to kill some people, Kevin? Some Spartans? Some simulated Spartans? Because we don't kill real Spartans. These are all simulations here. I had a comment that I chose to delete. People like that aren't worth my time. Hey, you know what? You're right.
Tactical
You're right. People like that are not worth your time. You are 100% correct. And you did the right thing. Better than me. 100% better than me. I might have said some shit. I have a really big problem with keeping my mouth shut. It does not happen very well. At all. Not even a little bit.
Kill to score,
That's not true. I do keep some monicum of operational security still. And I don't tell you all of the secrets that the military taught me. There's one in the middle. Red pipe. Feels bad,
On me,
man.
blue.
On you, blue.
Blue hut.
Yep, I
Two
saw
of
him at the top of the blue hut, standing right up on top of it.
Yep.
I gotta get a new watch band for my Apple Watch. This one is broken now. Good lord. Come on, Johnny. 2 on my X. Just focused. Okay, I'm up. I'm gonna do better now. Bitch. Get out of here. Where'd you get killed from?
Yellow hut.
Yellow, Roger. Die. Dude. Oh, still yellow corner. Still that corner.
Center, center.
Come on, Johnny. Warm up. Ooh, bottom. Bottom. Blue bottom in our base now. In our base. In our spawn. In our spawn. There you go. One here.
What's a
One here.
BXR?
It's going over here now.
Critical says they're dead.
No eyes.
Couple of them left.
Gained the lead.
Why would they leave?
On me, on me, on me.
On you, Roger. On you. Got no eyes.
Center now, center. Center bottom. Center bottom.
Here with you. Here with you. Still one in that. Still one in their spawn. I turned away to look and I got. Damn it! That was my fault.
Bottom center. Bottom center
Yeah,
still.
one here. One here. I had no eyes on him right now.
Halfway to victory.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Top center.
Center top, Roger. Oh, one bottom gold. Bottom gold. Am I positive? Nope, still negative. Come on, Johnny. Johnny, go positive, please. Can we go positive? Come on, buddy. No eyes. Oh, fuck. One on me. On me. That was cute. One in the base. They spawned me in, what is this? Bread base? I'm up, red basement now. They might have spawn shifted us to blue now.
Lost the lead.
In the middle. Nope, nope. Blue base, blue base.
Blue base, right?
Nope, middle now, middle top. Blue base, middle top.
One in the back of red base. One in the back of red base. He's dead. They got him. I got 10 fucking deaths now. Holy shit. I need to pick up my trash bag. Where'd that guy shoot you from, Kevin?
Top center, I think.
No way, he got both of us. 27 and 10, that guy. He is the reason. He is the reason.
He's jumping all over the place.
Fuck gets dicked is what he can get. Now we're tied.
We've lost a teammate.
He's not really that good. I'm just not that warm. Tied. If I wasn't a trash bag, we'd be better. We would have won already. And I've been trash bagging some.
Gain the lead.
Gain the lead. There it is. Come on.
Me.
One here on me, one on me, one on me. We're 3 to win, 5 to lose. He's red basement, heading to our spawn. There's one behind him.
Victory.
Yep, I didn't go positive, but I got us the last kill. I'll take it. It's a good day. Gonna be a good day. Da 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 da. Gonna be a good day. You already donate today? You going after the awesome? Hmm. You got a convention coming up this weekend, don't you?
Not going. Don't have the money.
Not going. I feel that. Feel it. Well. I have no snacks in here? Really? None snacks at all? Yeah. I run to the house and get some snacks after this game. Otherwise, I will die. I must have the sustenance. How do I not have snacks in here? This is unfortunate. No Cheez-Its. No bags of chips. No Nutri-Grain bars. No snacks. I'm out of snacks. The awesome is out of snacks. I'm gonna have to go get some. We'll have to do some shopping or something. Yeah. Man. It's okay. It's okay. It will be okay. How are you guys doing today, everybody in the chat? Is there anything you want to talk about? Is there anything you want to ask about? You're tired, Krampus. I feel that. It's I feel that. I do feel that. It's late for you. Like, it's early for me, but it's late for you. So I get it. It makes sense. You guys excited for anything this weekend? Gonna be printing and building more of your Helldiver armor. That's cool. I think that's looking really good. I'm excited for you to do it. Oh. Oh, oh. Hmm. Going to see the Pittsburgh Penguins today. Wow, Paradox, that's awesome. Enjoy the hockey. It's that's awesome. I love to go to the hockey games whenever I get a chance. I mean, I'm wearing my Kraken gear today. I got my Kraken. We lost last night, but you know. And then you know, this weekend, tomorrow I'll be wearing Mariners gear. Or Seahawks. No, I'll be wearing Seahawk gear tomorrow. Because tomorrow's Blue Friday, and the Seahawks are playing in the playoffs on Saturday night. So Saturday night we'll be hanging out here in the Spartan Space watching it live. So
They got me.
I saw that. You get live reactions to that. Yeah, see them.
3 of them. There are two down there.
They have 2 on me. Yep. I killed 1, 2 on me, moving to the back of our spawn. What are you guys doing tonight, Joy? 1 in the back of our spawn.
Going down. Going down.
Going down.
Target spotted.
Critical says they're dead.
Center. Oh, that guy fell to his death. Somebody shoot him before he died?
Both ends.
We've lost a teammate.
Oh, I like how my bullets were bouncing off him. On my X.
1 on your X, right here.
2 on my X.
Oh, shit! Damn it. Missed my shot.
Enemy there.
Kids have school event tonight?
Man, I am just missing here.
How does that work if you guys are homeschooled?
Keep your head down.
Fucking, I can't do shit either. I've just lost the plot here. So I just watched another guy fall off the map. Maybe we're not the only ones having problems. Let me see if I can lock in.
In my sight.
1 here. Traded. 5. Come on, kid. Oh, that's cool.
Target spotted.
On me.
On you, Roger.
In my sights. Enemy there.
Enemy halfway to victory.
No eyes.
Critical says
1 on me. 1 on me. He's in the back of our spawn. I don't know how he got back over there. Free food prices, so the kids want to go. Yeah, I get it. I mean, that's neat as shit for sure. I just didn't know that that was a thing.
Boom Legion.
No eyes. They're below you, Kevin. Oh, interesting. Where'd that guy even come from?
On me. In the back.
Putting me in the back, Roger.
No need to tune that spread.
Enemy there.
Gained the lead.
No eyes, and that's no eyes on that mark. Oh, below you, Kevin, and behind you. They're in our base again. He's down on that ramp behind you. He's coming back to you.
Target.
Damn, 2 pushing you, Kevin. 2.
Oh, one got me.
Nearing victory.
Been drawing. That's cool. You're a good artist too, Krampus. You do a really great
One
job.
on me.
One on you, Render.
In my sight.
When you say on you, where was he? Oh, fucking behind me, one. 3 to win. 3 to win. That shot coming
Center.
from, I wonder. Center, Roger.
Shields are down. Take cover.
Victory.
Nice. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Ooh, got a text message. Alright, so the phone company is coming out tomorrow to fix my phone. Nice win, lol. Yeah, I did not play very well in that match at all. Hey, check it out. Give me a second. I'm gonna refill my coffee again, and I'm gonna get a snack because I don't have one and I need to eat something. Just sit tight here for 1 minute. The lobby is open for people. If you're in the Spartan space, you can join into the launch bay with us and play a match or two. We're probably gonna play some TAC. It sounds like if we can get 4 of us, we'll play some ranked TAC. It's back in the playlist. Anyway, just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Get yourself a snack, Kevin?
Yeah, if you mean by coffee.
Well, I mean, that's good too. Coffee is good as well. Centaurs yesterday. Dude, centaurs are cool. Somebody asked me the other day if a centaur and a mermaid were to breed and the offspring was both human parts. That's what they said to me. What would it be like if a centaur and a mermaid were to have a baby and the baby got both human parts? The only thing I could think about that was, are they talking about like Cat Dog, the human version? Here we go, Kevin.
Yeah.
He would get mocked at Monster High, that person. More interesting question, if two humans were connected at the waist, oppositely facing, who eats? Asking for a friend. Hey, Kevin, if you were a Siamese twin, like you were stuck to yourself and you were another whole human being, would you just stay attached to yourself or would you try to be separated from yourself?
Don't know. Guess it would depends on how you're attached too.
Well, let's say that you're like attached at the hip, like you share a third leg, but the rest of you is different.
I don't know.
Don't know. Okay, all right. Maybe you were like shared a pelvis.
Wait, you only have one dong?
I don't know. I don't know. Isn't there a girl like that that has like two heads?
My guess is I would really be pushing for robot bodies then.
Right?
Sent you that Facebook post about the with the comedian, and someone in the group says she has a bionic arm.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch it?
I did not watch it. If you send it to me,
Oh,
I haven't seen it
yeah.
yet. Mm-mm.
I sent it to you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
She wants him to sign it. It's funny. He's a
I
funny
will.
guy.
I will watch it.
It's probably a few posts down since I've been dumping stuff on you.
Okay. I'll look. Last couple of days have been a show. You know, like I said, yesterday was working on the car and getting all run around, trying to get that all squared away. And, you know, if you're a Siamese twin, which one of you is the father and which one of you gets custody? I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean if you and your Siamese twin engaged with a lady because you're both present, which one of you? I understand. I wonder if there's a court case that addresses this. Hmm.
Always are conjoined twins always the same sex? Because
I don't know. That's a
aren't
great question.
aren't aren't there conjoined twins where they uh
I don't
see,
know. That's a great question, isn't it? Hmm. Sue each other for the smallest things. Well, I mean, if you have the agency and you feel justified in doing it and you feel like you're wrong, then that's why people do it. Who am I to judge? According to Google, Siamese twins are always the same sex, Kevin. Conjoined twins are always the same sex. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Joy. So,
'Most of the time they're female.
really?
Yep.
I wonder. I wonder why. Hmm.
Because probably the extra chromosome probably has something to do with it.
Hmm.
Just saying conjoined twins are not always the same sex in a strict biological sense, but in practice they virtually always are, with extremely rare theoretical exceptions that have never been clearly documented in living cases.
Interesting.
It also says that 70% of conjoined twins are female.
Hmm. 70%. Okay. Hmm. Well, I'm really glad that there's only one of me anyway, and that I'm not connected to another half of a person that's not me. 49 seconds my ass, Kevin. Estimated wait time 49 seconds. Shut it. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Someday we'll find a match. Or we'll start playing Fallout, I guess. You know who I haven't heard say kill them all yet today? I haven't heard it yet. I'm waiting to hear it. And then that sweet buttery gravitas of Jimmy's voice when he joins the Discord to kill some Spartans with us. Mm-hmm. Mm. Hey, Kevin, we're getting a match.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm. Holy shit. Thanks for the sub, Jimmy. "11 months in a row, buddy."
I say kill them all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You guys are the best. That means Joy is soon, if she hasn't already done it. You guys are the best, man. Feel better now? Oh, I love it when you stop by, man. You're one of my favorite people. Big winner. Inspiration to all of us. Pillar of the community. 7 miles of yarn in the whole thing. I mean, it was only 4, but you know what I'm saying. Maybe I'm gonna do it like a fish story, and it's just gonna be more yarn every time I tell it from now on. What do you think, Kevin?
Sounds about right.
7 miles of yarn, man. This guy. Not only, and he didn't buy it. I don't want you guys to think that he went to the store and just bought the yarn. No, he shaved the sheeps and spooled the yarn himself. It was like his own wool yarn that he made. Did anybody go for the rockets?
Rockets.
Did you get the overshield, Kevin?
Yep, and it's already wasted.
Did you get the mutie?
Yes.
Nice. Well, I went for the sniper and got it, so...
You are so much better than them. Double kill.
I think they're in the center.
There's a blindness in that center column if they are. I hear shots, but I have no eyes. Oh, I heard rockets exploding.
They're in the tunnel or spawn.
In the tunnel, in the spawn runner.
I'm 8-0.
Nice job, Kevin. One here, one here. Two here, two here.
Overshield's coming up.
Right here.
So same thing with rockets.
I'm in under duress here. Oh, good. You guys are all back. Sweet.
We got power items in play. Legion.
Bugged out. I'm invisible. I got the sniper rifle still. And, heading back around to you guys.
Up with their head.
No eyes? Oh, there, huh?
We've lost a teammate.
My God, I just blew myself up. And that guy's all happy. He's so upset.
Ooh, two on me. They got 2 rounds in that sniper on that ledge now.
S7 available.
Sniper's on you, Kevin. Coming back to you. Never mind, I got it.
Wow.
2 behind you, 2 behind you.
Oh my God.
Saved you.
Critical says they're dead.
Overshielded. Thing.
Yeah, and 25 to rocks and OV. I'm in pipes right now.
Oh, I'm down. I'm down. They're going to be on rocks. That's not going to work.
Regular Russell Wilson
No.
there.
That was
Power
shitty.
items incoming.
That was shitty for them.
Power items on the field. Go get it.
Go get those rockets, Kevin. Did you get him?
Yeah, but I'm dead. They're
Okay, yeah, I got you.
No scope.
There's an invisible guy right here. Ran right by our teammate. No eyes.
we're just these poor guys.
Feels bad, man.
Nearing victory. You are so much better than them.
I'm dead. There's like 3 sniper rounds on my X. They've got it. It's not gonna matter though in a second. bad, dickbag. I'm dead. I'm dead. They're over that. They're over that.
We've got power up
Hanging
in
out
the
over
plant.
that invincibility.
Tango's closing in.
Victory. Spectacular.
Nice job, Kevin.
I had more points than their whole team.
That's funny. That is funny. And awesome. Dude, we're at 117 subs. That is awesome. Thanks, guys. Everybody. You guys are the best.
I felt so.
Now drink your drink.
Drink the drink. Okay. How you doing, Drill?
You had more points than their top guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I was just kind of... I was getting kind of a dick face. I started just asset denying and then sitting down with the snipe and kind of peeking around and shooting, and you know, it's just giving them a bit of a hard time. It was a good match. I enjoyed it.
One of their top guy went positive at least.
Oh, that's good. That's good. How's work, Jimmy? How's work? You working so hard, man? You working so hard? Down to 8 viewers. Okay. I see all of you going to work or watching somebody else. Have a good day.
I got some dog tag blanks.
Oh, yeah? That's cool.
Laser.
Yeah, you're gonna laser them?
Yeah.
What are you gonna put on them?
I was probably gonna make some Halo Fest ones.
Yeah.
A few Halo collector ones. Maybe some 25th anniversary ones.
That's cool. That is cool. Dog tags are always a big one. Everybody loves them.
Easy to do and inexpensive for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think I paid $20 for 100 of them.
Wow, it's not bad, Kip.
Oh, I crashed. Are you kidding?
Oh no, Kevin!
That's ridiculous.
Fiesta.
Time to sell your console and get a PC or PlayStation.
Well, welcome, Laird. How are you today, buddy?
Eh.
Yeah? You working
Lunch.
today? You just sitting around today?
It's lunch.
Lunchtime?
What do you mean? He just sits around for work anyways. I mean,
Just to have a job. Even if it is sitting around on the buck of the deck there.
What on my ex?
Prepare to drop.
Hat swag.
Weapon drop.
But dog tags are a good idea. I think that's what you were saying when I dropped it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
Kevin's doing them from the sun. Yeah, good idea, Kevin.
Double kill.
Kind of like a throwback to the Outpost stuff.
Here, they have a family.
Yeah, I think dog tags are always a good call. There's one in that tower. I got no shot on him now.
Phantom.
Oh, fucking bullshit. I shot that son of a bitch. It's alright. Give you a vibe at my office. Seems to be the vibe at my office today. Well, it's fair. I missed that guy. I shot that rocket into fucking
Center dish.
space.
Center dish.
It was one of the sniper spawn.
Prepare to drop. Weapon drop.
No eyes. One at the dish.
Prepare to drop.
Bitch. Guy did not know what just happened to him. Feels bad, dude. That was a bad choice. So was that.
Kill.
Rockets, by rockets.
Rockets, Roger. These guys are making terrible choices.
Prepare to drop. Weapon drop. Spot their shield. Ah! A shield spot.
That's what you get, dude. Wish I had been better with my pistol shots right
Prepare
there.
to drop. Weapon drop.
No eyes. One right here at shotgun. Yep, there you go. Good enough. Mediocrities. That's just
Prepare to drop. Drop. Boom Legion.
no way. All right.
How's your day been going, both of you? Besides the Halos?
I mean, we read for the first 2 hours, and that was pretty okay. And I mean, the book is going pretty good. We're quite a ways into it. And then, now we're just playing this.
Prepare to drop.
It's been a pretty good day. I mean, it's a Thursday.
Weapon drop.
Sounds like everybody's having a pretty decent time. And, yeah. Now we're playing Halo, which, you know, we love. So, we talked about some changes in the Spartan space as far as, like,
Yeah, I caught that at the beginning. You were saying you're gonna maybe play different games or something.
yeah, start to filter in some different games, so that Halo doesn't become, you know, too, stale.
Weapon
Really? Sorry, that's dirty. Feels bad, man. No
Ron,
wise.
if you're looking for Game Pass games and co-op, Warhammer 40k Dark Tide 2.
Oh yeah, I heard Mike said he was playing that the other day, a little bit, and I thought that was he had put that on there.
No, he's playing Space Marine 2.
Oh, Oh, okay, and they're different. Okay. Oh yeah, because one's Warhammer and one is Space Marine. Right, I got you.
No, they're both the same franchise. Space Marine is basically Halo, Spartans.
Okay.
Dark Tide is more of a kind of like Left 4 Dead, except
Oh.
they use grunt.
Okay.
Weapon drop.
Gotcha.
I gotta ask, what's a BXR?
That guy got hosed pretty hard.
Prepare to drop. Weapon
Guy's trying to get away.
All time.
Haha, that guy just jumped to his death. That guy missed the beat.
That was him.
He missed it. He missed the hit, and then you whacked him.
Prepare to drop.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a bot. I feel bad. That's not true. I don't feel bad at all.
I want to know if you could put AI into a real good challenge.
What's
See
that?
if it could write a bit. Go to ChatGPT and ask it to write a better script for season 1 of the Halo TV series than what we got.
I mean, I feel like that's not going to be challenging at all.
Like I said, I don't think we can actually do that.
I feel like AI would whip out 15 scripts that would be competitively rewritten a few times to be, you know, more, I don't know. I don't think they could do worse, is what I'm saying.
Sure. I'm just saying, let's see how bad AI beats the current script.
You know what was really sad about that was the very first episode, regardless of the extra stuff on Madrigal and the extra character, Quan Ha, regardless of any of that, the first couple episodes were fucking hits for that show. It was like, oh man, holy cow, here is this show. And then as soon as they brought the Master Chief and pulled his helmet off, it was immediately not great. That's it. As soon as we saw Master Chief's face, game over, man. Game over.
You know the thing that threw me off at first?
Yeah, what's up?
Was not only the modern day human vehicles that were in the lot.
Oh yeah, the Chevy Trailblazers.
And the AK-47s and stuff. But when the main leader of that clan was on that turret and trying to mow down elites, he was not being able to kill them. But as soon as
Chief touched it,
yeah, as soon as Master Chief touched it, it was like every single shot was just like one off, just hitting him straight on dead. And I was like, oh yeah, sure.
What's funny to me is, on a similar vein to that, the leader, Quan Ha's father, mag dumped into the elite with his ACAM. It's not firing quite the same bullet as the MA5C or D or whatever version they were using, but it's still 7.62 by 51. It's not that much more powerful than the Russian round. Yet Master Chief fires like 3 bullets into an elite and kills it instantly.
Yep.
Well, I mean, you gotta have the plot armor, and if you pay attention to the game, the Marines shoot and don't kill much. And then Master Chief shows up and kills it all. So, I guess if you want to really be literal about it, it's not that far off of the interpretation that you get in the game. But
John, we're
it's
talking
still
about like.
yeah, no, I agree
John,
with you. It's still Garbo. It shouldn't be that way at
hold on.
all.
Hold on. In that opening scene when the elites all come busting through the door, there is literally like 100 guys
Yeah.
with our equivalent of our modern assault rifles, just mag dumping into the elites.
Yeah,
They're
that's
just
fair.
walking through this wall of bullets, and there's a guy with a technical and whatever caliber
Yeah.
and nothing. They're just like
They're
wailing through the
doing
bullets
just the
like they're
shields. It's just taking it. There's not hitting them at all.
and Master Chief just comes in and goes, and they're down. It's just like,
yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. That's not wrong at all.
I love those kids getting discovered and those plasma pistols just like making them pop like zits. I thought that was awesome.
well, that's how it is actually supposed to be. They made it look the way it should be. Instant vaporization, limbs coming off.
Yeah.
Through rocks, yeah. It just that was pretty cool, and I love the intro and the introduction of the Spartans. It's just that after that it was kind of like, okay.
The first 20 minutes of the show was great, just like in season 2. The first 20 minutes were great, and then they lost the budget and had no armor, and Master Chief was basically in his underwear.
See, and I don't understand how you lost the budget and had no armor. You already bought the armor and made it. Like, I really don't get. I guess I'm gonna have to learn the new lingo of Hollywood. When Halo Studios calls me this year and says, "Will you come to Halo Fest?" I'm gonna go, "I'm sorry, I lost the budget. I'm gonna need to build a new suit. Can you pay me $1 million?" And maybe I just don't get it.
We know it was probably a contractual obligation that Pablo Schreiber had to have FaceTime, and and then after season 1. And people yelling about the armor and taking the helmet off, he probably was just like, I want to be like not in armor at all, except for whatever Halo Studios and Microsoft. It's like you have to be in armor this much time minimum.
Yeah, that was hilarious. This guy just tracked him down with a coil like a dog and killed him. That was great.
Weapon drop.
Hey, we got rocks. Yeah, go ahead, Larry.
It's just funny that they spent all this money and like had great openings, and then it's just like the budget disappeared until the last episode, the last 2 episodes or whatever. When they had the big space battle and you finally get the Halo, and this is like in between. It's like literally like it was like shot on a bad budget almost.
Well, and I'm also upset that you go to the distance. You go the distance to race cast Captain Keyes as a different part of the human race than he was originally intended to be, and then you just kill that guy. Like, what a waste of a character that you've created that was new and different and awesome. Like, I'm not saying anything about you know what I'm saying? Like, I liked him.
Have that spicy take. I actually like that Keyes more than the OG.
I don't think that that's spicy. That's what I'm saying. I think that that's.
I like Captain Keyes.
I thought it was a questionable choice that they made him a black guy at first, and then I just loved the character. Every episode, they gave me some compelling reasons to be excited about the choices that he was making. They gave him retribution when he came clean to the chief, when the chief came to him. Like, I thought his character arc was good, but then they killed him. And I was like, how do you continue to go on with Halo? I mean, I guess that, they did infect did Halsey get infected with the Flood? I feel like she did. I don't feel like I'm remembering this wrong. So it's not like they didn't change a bunch of shit. Oh, she
did not.
She didn't get...
No, I don't think she did.
I thought she did in the show at the end. I don't care if spoilers be, because it's years old now. If you ain't watched it, sorry not sorry. Like, hot take.
I don't think so.
I know Parangoski, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Infected. Because she crawled into the cryopod because she was infected. She was like, I was pretty sure that's what happened. And I thought that was a really great cliffhanger to leave us with. But again, then Chief wakes up on the ring like, oh, look at me. I'm here with the Arbiter and the Naked Arbiter and Trader Bitch. Like Trader Joe's, but blonde and skinny. I don't know. Like I said, I would love to see them.
They wasted your favorite hero or your favorite Smash.
They wasted my favorite what?
Smash.
Oh God, golly, yeah. Hi, man. She's my favorite. Dude, man. Whoo.
Weapon drop.
Anyway, she could pick me up and destroy me. I'm good with it. I'm ready to die. If she.
I was okay with the pairing of Kai and Sergeant or Lieutenant or whatever she was, Spartan 3 Lopez or whatever she was called.
Oh, the chick that Master Chief ran around with for a couple of days.
Yeah, and then she became a air quote Spartan.
Spartan. Yeah, she became a Spartan 4.
No, a 3.
Oh, it's a. Oh, that's right, a 3. But it was the.
Quotes, I say air quotes because,
Yeah.
With but they were no better than Marines. I mean, you might as well just put them in Marine outfits.
I mean, yeah, they had the SPI armor.
Yeah, that didn't help them at all. That's what I mean. It's like.
Yeah, they were going against ships, though. I mean.
Yeah, but they still, when they boarded, they should have, like, not just been cannon fodder. Like, I know in the story and canon, they are cannon fodder, but they still perform better than regular Marines.
I mean, I see a Jimmy join. I'm on a 6. It's handsome.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get caught up with Jimmy.
With you, Jimmy. I just shot you in the ass, Jimmy. One ear, Jimmy. I got it. One ear, Jimmy.
So much better than them.
I'm dead. Yeah, that was, Anyway, the Halo show. It could have been better. There was a lot of great parts. It could have been better. It wasn't as bad as people said it was, but it wasn't great. If you're a Halo purist, it's not great. I got all of them over at basement.
Weapon drop.
Gonna cut down the Quan story. They could have. I didn't like the rubble.
No.
The part where they defended the stone was pretty good. That was pretty good cutscene.
I thought the Fall of Reach was great. It should have been more than one episode, I feel like.
Yeah.
Can we talk about that since you brought it up? The one thing that I did not like about the Fall of Reach is the budget. Okay, I mean, it should have been like one of the more expensive episodes. The thing that pissed me off about that the most was it looked like the Scorpion on that bridge was basically a standee or a cardboard cutout and a smoke effect. It's almost like whoever put that together, the cut.
Yeah.
Left in for the actors, like, like how they have like green screens or some kind of prop that the actors can react to. It looks like that, and they almost forgot to put the special effects in because it was just so bad. The Scorpion
left side of the tree.
Bridge.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of... I mean, that should have been more than one episode. Like, they should have shown, like, the big ships departing. Like, the POA departing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, they killed Keys and what, one ship got off the planet or some shit? It was like...
Where the fuck were the grunts? Where were the... You had like 2 elites. You had Jackals. But there was no grunts in Season 2. Until like the final episode.
Another one down.
On the ship, you see them running, scurrying around in the back. Like, what happened to all the creatures that we had in Season 1? What happened to the Halo guns? At least if they had put Halo, like, basically after they left Reach, there was no Halo guns until the final episode. Like,
right.
Episode 5, 6, 7, whatever. Like, 5. They're using, like, airsoft guns.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they definitely had that kind of It's definitely that kind of experience. I saw as well. It was like, you know, they put a lot of effort into like the assets. So the ship design, I think they put a lot of effort in. You know, they put a lot of effort in the armor and of course the Spartan weapons. But what I also thought was interesting was there are definitely places, like for as much as they spent, there are places where like Master Chief will be there and you will see him like doing the action, you know it's him in the suit doing a couple of things. And then it clearly cuts to a CGI replacement. Like you see it when he throws his AR down in one of the episodes onto the sand because it might be out of ammo or maybe it jammed or some other plot reason that he would just throw it down on the ground and not stick it on his back. But you can tell it's a CGI asset as soon as it leaves his hand. And it's very sloppily done. Like, you watch it and you're like, huh, that's weird. You know, so there were definitely a lot of laziness there.
Consistency issues.
Yeah, and so, you know, when you consider that they retconned half of all of the Halo that you know as a regular Halo fan, and then not only did they retcon a bunch of it, or try to make it different, you know, they were at least honest. They said this is not your Halo. This is a completely different team of Spartans with the Master Chief, and at least they were honest about that. And they gave us the
possibility timeline. Like,
yeah,
you know, they're saying there's a multiverse of Halo.
Yeah, exactly. It still doesn't make it the most awesome in my opinion. Like, I mean, it definitely, if you hold it as different, it's great. If you consider it as Halo, as your Halo, you're gonna hate it. That's what I tell everybody. You have to go into it with an open mind and expect to be pleasantly let down. And that's kind of how it is. I think if they were they could allow us to go back and make some changes. They could spend $10 or $12 million on some people like us, like Oakham, maybe some machinima dudes, and we could take all of the Halo assets that currently exist and like storyboard and have those people like make the cutscenes to fill the gaps that would make that show infinitely better.
You know how they could do with what currently exists as Season 1 and 2? Cut out 90% of Season 1 and 2 and then slap both of those seasons together and make a single season. And you'd have some, like, really decent Halo TV show.
I'm not gonna lie to you, there's a lot of the parts that I like that I don't think were necessary that I'm okay with. Some of the rubble stuff, you know, all of that Soren character, that I think that's valuable. I think some of that is valuable, right?
I like Ackerson.
I didn't like Soren.
I think you didn't,
Ackerson
Kevin?
was an awesome villain in Season 2.
You say you did not, Kevin?
No.
Oh, okay. I think Ackerson was an okay villain, but I think that there was a lot of like engineered rub that they didn't need to make up. There is already plenty of history that was written that they could have like made for us to see, and instead they made up their own shit. And that's why I think a lot of people were upset about it, was because of that. Another reason. I watched it the same mindset as Star Wars 7 and 9, not going to be canon, but it's something. You know, I went in thinking that 7 through 9 was going to be canon. I did. I tried to give them credit for it because I was alive for the prequels to come out in theaters. And when they came out, I was already a fan of the old shit by like a long time. So I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, really? Like, you done fucked it up, George. But over time, hearing Lucas's opinion and accepting those characters for what some of us feel like was a trash bag fire, you know, you have to accept the good with the bad, right? So 1 through 6, all Star Wars. 7 through 9, questionably Star Wars. Wow. Alright. It's regular, so. What's up?
What about Rogue One?
I thought Rogue One was amazing. I thought they did such a great job on Rogue One.
And Andor.
I haven't finished Andor yet.
Oh
But-
my goodness,
but,
buddy! Make sure you do.
I will get there. I just haven't got there yet. I like the Luthen character. You know the
Like-
what's his name? Is his name? That's not Werner Herzog, is it? No, that's what is his name? I love that guy. He is such a good actor too. Like I don't think he's done anything bad. Stabby, stabby. Where's the ball at? Okay, we have it. Ah! But yeah, I'm really excited about finishing it up. I know I'm a season and change behind.
So with Andor, the way
yeah.
you have to do it is Andor. When you get to the end, you watch Rogue One right after it. That's how you have to do it now.
Okay. I threw the ball in.
Andor season 1 and 2, or season
Yeah.
1 and 2, and Rogue One is basically season 3.
Okay.
Kind of like what they did with
Oh, I'm dead.
The Mandalorian. You got 1, 2, and 3, and season
Yeah.
4, quote unquote, is in theaters now.
Right.
Or will be.
Down. Spartan down.
And one show that I didn't think I was gonna like, I did. The Alien TV show, Alien Earth.
Yeah, we were talking about watching that, my wife and I, after a little while here. Ah, what? We're still solidly in the 3rd season of Next Gen. My wife just watched yesterday's Enterprise for the maybe the 2nd time in her life, and she enjoyed that.
Question, John.
Yeah.
Are you a fan of The Expanse?
I have not watched it yet. Kevin has recommended it several times, and we have not been able to get it on the list yet.
If you had seen it, I was gonna recommend a game by Owlcat that you could play on
Yeah.
on the stream or something. But since you haven't seen it, excuse me, since you haven't seen it, I was gonna suggest there's a new Star Trek game out. A
Yeah.
Voyager game. Just came a couple days ago. That might be something that you might enjoy to play.
Oh, I'm 100% gonna buy it. I've been waiting for it to come out. There's another
It's
Star
like
Trek game as
Voyager,
well
new
that's
expansion,
coming.
New
Yeah.
Explorer. I can't remember what it's called. I just saw it in the trailer.
That game is 100% not up John's alley. Outside of the fact that it's Star Trek, it is completely not up John's alley.
How come?
It's really weird. So you start out on an overmap in Across the Unknown, and you basically fly around various systems and you investigate stuff. And it's basically a bunch of mini games packed into one video.
Is it like RTS then, or no?
The overmap is kind of RTS. If you've ever played XCOM and like built your bases, it's the main concept of the game is that. You are flying around and following the story of Voyager, and you are building bits of Voyager out so that you can accomplish stuff.
I see.
It's
Oh, I think I know. I think, is it like... It's like a game that I used to play, I think, that's called Trexels. So you have a ship, and you build little pieces of the ship inside of the outline of the ship, and you can upgrade the stuff, and you can sign... It's like Fallout Shelter, except a Star Trek game.
Yes.
We've lost a teammate.
And if you like Fallout Shelter, it might be up your alley.
He's going in.
I'm dead! Interesting. I played the shit out of Fallout Shelter, but it did get boring. Damn, that was my fault. I was the first one to hammer our teammate in that round. And I killed him. I think it might have been Kevin.
Enemy team nearing
There's another Star Trek game that's coming out that I'm excited to try and...
starts here.
What's that?
I'm not sure the name of it at the moment. I don't remember. I just know there were 2 Star Trek games that were supposed to release.
Shields are down.
The Voyager one was one, and then there was another more different one. I feel like it takes place in the next gen timeline, but I don't remember.
All dropped.
Wow.
We
I
have
did
the
play
ball.
that Star Trek Renegades, or whatever it was, the one that came out in the Epic engine from the Fortnite people,
Yeah.
and that game was really cool. I enjoyed it. Although I thought it was kind of... The way that they chose to make you interact with the world was interesting, because it's not super interactive at all.
Ball thrown.
Voyager Across the Unknown was this year. And trying to see if there's another one.
Star Trek Infection is a VR survival
There you
game
go. There you
Where
go.
you
There
play-
it is.
It was the Borg one, right?
where you play a Vulcan Starfleet officer on a derelict ship, the USS Lumen.
We have the ball. Ball thrown. Ball taken.
Ooh, it sounds like
But you need a quest 3 or something.
no. From the description, it says fighting an internal infection that mutates your body and tests your sanity. What biological horror does that sound like to you guys?
8472.
The original concept of Halo 4 when you were supposed to be, or ODST, before ODST became what it was, where you were going to be a Marine that got infected and slowly became a Promethean.
I was gonna say the Flood, but you're not completely off base.
Where
Yeah,
as
that
you
sounds-
progressed through the game, you became more and more Promethean, and then started becoming Marine.
I'm dead.
sorry.
Oh!
That was the concept game for whatever you call it. Wingnut Interactive.
We have the ball.
Lord of the Rings guy, played no director.
Ball taken.
Come on,
Yeah,
somebody knows
I
his
mean-
name.
30
Lord of the Rings guy.
remaining.
Jackson.
Double
No,
kill.
Lord of the Rings.
Fucking no
Peter Jackson.
way.
Ball thrown.
Peter Jackson's Halo game.
Ball taken. Enemy team
I was hammered to death.
defeat.
Mm. Man. I was negative.
Valiant. Yeah, so was I. Probably a little bit.
We were all negative. 343 Beard was 23 negative. Great job, bot. 3 and 26. Golly. Dude's the real MVP right there. How you doing, Jimmy?
I'm okay.
Yeah? How's the bot?
It's not.
No. No. All right.
What's the problem?
Just not working on it right now.
Oh, John.
7 miles of yarn, Jimmy? 7 miles today? What do you think about like a fish story? I'm just gonna keep adding more yarn every time I talk about you.
37 kilometers. Yeah, sure.
Oh my
17
God.
cheeseburger units and 2 bald eagles.
Dude. What's up, Cam? What can I do for you?
When you have time, like 2 hours of time, you need to sit down and watch Star Trek Starfleet Academy. You'll love it. It is a really great show.
I
I feel like you are baiting me with rage at the moment. Like I feel like you've just laid me a nothing burger, and you're waiting for me to come back with my result. Dude, did I not already tell you the review that I gave of the trailer for that show?
No, you didn't.
In the first 15 seconds of the trailer, the captain of the ship walks over and takes off her glasses or puts them on so that she can read whatever it is that she needs to read on the console that's before the person sitting there. Unless she's allergic to Red Knox 5, she doesn't need glasses. And the only reason why that asshole in Discovery had glasses is because he's a very eccentric guy who, like, just decided to wear glasses.
Well, let's put all that aside. 100 years later, after Red Knox 5 and that, they were giving people implants, like brand new eyes, replicant eyes like Geordi by Star Trek, whatever, 9 or 8. First Contact, he had, he had the eyes that were kind of visors.
That would have been 8. That would have been 8.
And then 9, he had proper eyes. He had actual eyes.
Yeah.
So it's like by the time wherever we are in the timeline, 34th century, whatever it is, I mean, clearly they're gonna have something better.
Yeah, and she's got glasses, and she like makes a point of like taking them out of her shirt or something and putting them on her face. Like, really, Captain?
She's 430 years old. What do you want from her?
Hey, some of us haven't watched the show yet. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I'm just saying. This is it doesn't
character from Discovery that you guys haven't met. You didn't watch it.
Look,
I watched Discovery. I've watched all the Star Treks.
Look, the point I'm trying to get across here is that I was a little less than excited about it, and like the fact that you got a ship full of cadets like just out in the Badlands. I mean, I hope you don't get caretaker. You're another minivan lost in the middle of nowhere. Just saying. One shot. I don't know. I've yet to watch it. It will go on my list of things. I'm sure it will be.
Thrusters obtained.
About as low on the list as Deep Space Nine.
Deep Space Nine is the next one for us. And that's after we finish Voyager, because we're watching them in canon, in order of time. So that'll be the next one. Unless my wife decides to sidestep and watch Voyager first, which wouldn't hurt my feelings. They take place about the same.
One in the smoke by the chute.
As soon as you called the smoke, I sent out the beacon.
Requisition.
I want an early 24th century Star Trek show. I want to see the time of Captain Garrett and the Cardassian War and young Picard and whatever. I want that.
I think the Enterprise C, the Ambassador ship,
One
would be
in the smoke.
That'd be
On
a
the
great
pillar.
show. On the pillar, Roger, in the smoke.
Okay, he dropped down. He's in the middle of the smoke.
Roger,
I wanted to see Commander Picard or Lieutenant, or whatever the heck he was when he was
Two on me.
over the Stargazer.
Motherfucker. Saw it too. Jump scared the shit out of me.
I just like the movie era of Trek design and, like the ships. Like I like that the late TOS movie designs and the Ambassador class is kind of that bridging class. I just want to see that era.
I want to see the Enterprise B. I want to explore the life and times of Captain John Harriman.
You want to see, a lot of people say Janeway's the worst captain in Starfleet. You want to talk about the worst captain in Starfleet? How did this guy get to be captain?
John Harriman, right? Hey, the
Yeah.
captain wasn't installed until Tuesday. Hey, Adam, how you doing?
Basically, it's like he's so bad that he literally looks over to Kirk and is like, "What do I do? What do I do? What do... You somehow got to be captain of a fucking flagship of the Starfleet, and you don't know what to do." It's just
Top
like,
of the smoke. Top of the smoke.
Right.
even an ensign knows what to do at that point. You know, it's like, how the fuck did you climb the ranks and you don't know what to do?
Right. Still one crouching.
I
Yeah,
still
I mean,
want to see Captain Harriman learn and grow.
he does in fact become a great captain according to the lore. We don't know much about it, but you know, it is.
And that's exactly what I'm saying. I would like to see that era of Star Trek.
Smoke
Give me a show with
is
Captain
illuminated.
Harriman. Give me a show with Captain Garrett before she gets killed.
Yeah, Star Trek Online. Yeah, I have
so
I have an admiral in a
when-
fleet that I founded. But yes, I do.
Right.
Still play it.
When does it happen? 2280 something?
And for fuck's sake, give me Star Trek Legacy already.
Right. Star Trek Generations. When does that take place in the time?
Halfway to victory.
To your right, John.
Am I right, Roger? I see him. I see him up on the.
2371. No.
So much
There's
better
one in the
than
window above. One in the window above.
3293. Okay.
Or as another really cool idea, give me a West Wing style show with Captain Archer as the president of the Federation.
I mean,
I probably watch that.
Jesus Christ, I missed. I don't know. West Wing style. I don't know.
Bullshit.
I feel like I don't know. I'd rather see the Romulan War.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd like to see the books that came out under the Raptors' wing and whatever it was,
Never had them.
you know, be turned into a TV show or a mini series or something made for TV movie. Yep.
One in the smoke.
That was the one where, if you follow the timeline or the expanded universe, where the NX classes were too expensive. Like, you know, they could build like one NX class or 4 Daedalus classes, and the Daedalus classes were actually better equipped and more sought after.
One
than
by the
next
pillar in
ones.
the smoke.
Lead.
In the
I'm gonna be
smoke,
quiet.
Roger.
You guys are playing.
In the smoke, Roger. No ice in the smoke.
One on me.
There is 2 in the smoke. I killed 1. Do you like Star Trek Online more or Star Trek Picard? I thought Star Trek Online was a great game. I still have my admiral in my fleet. I have a lifetime subscription, so I was one of those people that got kind of burned when they
One in the pillar by
gave
the
everybody
smoke.
the sub for free. Finally, but anyway, there's 2 in the smoke.
One of the things that I'd like to see is what
Requisition.
exactly
Yeah,
the Enterprise was up to during the Dominion War.
I mean, yeah, maybe, but
That's kind of
Hold on a second,
super late and kind of impossible.
shit, 2. Are you
Requisition.
watching the show, Cam, or are you just in here talking?
Thrustmaster activate.
I am watching the show.
Thanks, man.
Enemy team nearing victory.
No eyes. I'm in the smoke. No eyes.
Perforated paper.
Oh, fuck. That was Kevin. No eyes.
Trying to bash
minutes
Kevin's skull in, huh?
2 in the smoke. 2. But he walked past me, and I didn't see his identifier, so We're 7 to lose. One just dropped in. 2 are in. 2 dropped in. There's 2 in there, Kevin.
Requisition.
Fuck! Son of a bitch. I'm down. And I'm negative. God damn it.
By the pillar. By the pillar. Yellow side. He's right next to that pillar.
Roger.
Requisition.
Oh. In the tunnel, yellow tunnel.
Yeah.
Defeat.
Oh, man. Bummer. Anyway, Cam, what's up?
Not much. I was watching the stream.
Oh, gotcha. We got time for, it looks like, one more match before the end of the awesome. There's no games tonight, and but I don't have any idea what I'm doing. I'll probably hang out and play. I'll take a short break like I always do, and then I'll hang out and play some games this evening with everyone, like I pretty much always do. Yeah, I think that's what we're doing. You guys have any preference on the last game of the day?
No. Dealer's choice.
Roger.
Dealer's choice.
Random it is. Random. Which was the Enterprise, was the Enterprise D destroyed during the Dominion War? Are you meaning the Enterprise E? Yeah, so the Enterprise D was destroyed. When did that take place?
In 2373.
During Generations.
Yeah.
So it would have taken place before the Dominion War started.
So the Enterprise E is then the ship that would have been in
Active during the Dominion War, yeah.
Okay.
The E
Which is
is,
why
the E is
that I'd
not
like-
destroyed. It is currently disabled as of 2389 or 88. And it happened during the, whatever that animated Star Trek Prodigy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Which was actually a really decent Star Trek show.
Yeah, we got through a bit of that for sure. How was the book today? I thought it was great. We read through we read through quite a bit today. Like I thought we hammered through quite a bit of the book today actually.
Drift ball.
Hope you enjoy it.
Balls into the goal for
Ooh, I love this.
Curiosity,
Yeah,
What do you think of Lower Decks, John?
I loved it. We loved it. Watched the shit out of it. It had so many funny little quirky Easter eggs and stuff. Great. I even loved the crossover with Strange New Worlds. And I love Strange New Worlds. I thought it was good. I think there was stuff that they definitely could have done better, but
ball taken. Ball dropped. We have ball.
Got some news for you on that. There's going to be a season 4 and a season 5 for SNW.
it's... Oh, yeah, no, I already knew that. What the... Wow, all dead.
That
was-
guy just skull fucked you.
Dude, that was terrible.
We got a bot.
We have a bot? It makes more sense now why we were all dead.
For me to magnify mystery,
Hammering dudes. I love the music.
Hammering dudes and getting hammered yourself.
I love watching them hammer their own people, and then I get hammered by my own teammates, and that sucks.
John, I seriously think I need to take that beer away from you, bud.
The what?
The beer?
The beer?
Lost a teammate.
Yes, you're getting hammered.
ball dropped.
Oh,
I should take the beer away from you.
that's funny-ish. I'm dead.
Funny-ish?
Prone.
Yeah. you know, it's like
What?
funny
Who
sort
betrayed-
of, but you know, not the most funny.
Gotcha.
I'm dead again. Jimmy betrayed me.
Betrayal.
I'm dead again.
Ball taken.
I
Damn
wish
it.
that
Sorry.
we had not a bot.
They had a family. We have the ball.
Is it possible to win with a bot, Jimmy? You're better at this version of the game than me.
Ball taken.
Not really.
Ball thrown.
Oh, we're getting hammered again.
Redemption.
Should we quit and start a search for another game, or do you feel like if we quit, we'll get a ban? We'll cop a ban.
Ball thrown.
It's your call, boss.
Ball taken.
Yeah, I'll try.
Ball through.
It's gonna be really shitty if I cop a ban.
Wow.
Thank you always for providing such a great service to the community by reading the books. Hey, Adam, that is awesome. Thank you. See you when I'm on next time. And have a good day, man. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you. Try to get something a good match on tap here. Cue it up. I gotta send you guys invites because I'm sure that you can't join me because I left.
Game's over anyway.
Oh, okay.
We just let them walk in and win.
Just let them win it. Good
Yeah,
call.
I mean,
I guess we could.
Abolish You was basically fucking hammer-proof for no apparent reason whatsoever.
Yeah. That was
And,
great. wasn't it?
36-7 in Griffball is towel-worthy for sure.
Yeah, that guy is made of the sweats. Made of them. You coming back for the last match, Jimmy?
I thought that was the last match, sorry.
Nah, I said
I'm here.
I'd squeeze one more in. It's Tax Slayer. You're welcome. I could put Husky, Super Husky on that list. I'll amend the list and add one more mode, and then it'll be somewhat of a surprise. Here it goes. Surprise, surprise. We'll see what it is. Last match of the day. Look for Lexi, who should be streaming later, I think. She said she would be. I don't know if she got started or not. She checked into the cryopod and never came back. Rip Lexi. Oh, we got a match. Here we go. What do we get? Let's see. Oh, okay. I'm gonna guess Ronin. Super Husky on Ronin.
Husky Raid.
I would rather have had Night City. But Last Samurai's okay too. Oh, dude, Halloween was over like 5 months ago, bro. Don't forget Super Wall here. Grenades out. An additional second wall. Dead. One
Got
right
another-
side weak with
another
sword.
wall.
See you, Adam.
Take cover. Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Top of the bridge on their right.
I'm dead. There's one more right side in that alcove with a red gun and a skewer.
He's dead.
Yep. I'm up. Damn. One right side, top of the stairs. Two right side, top of the stairs. One weak. At least I got the eyes out before I died. Interesting choice, Kevin. I'm dead, but I advanced it. There's a wall. Good wall.
Oh, get it, get it, get it!
One on me with sword. There you go. They've got our flag out.
Enemy shields down.
Nice grenade, Jimmy. Nice grenade. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I got the flag bearer. They're gonna get one, it looks like.
Enemy captured your flag.
Anybody got a wall? Nice. One down, one down.
Top right. In the alcove, top right.
Hammer in the
Needler.
base, invisible.
Enemy flag returned.
He's out with the flag, he's out.
Damn.
Okay, I can kill behind a wall.
Yeah, they chipped that wall in one spot. Second flag, third flag, third flag. Dead. Jesus, that sniper's pretty good. Nice job, Jimmy. Somebody get him, somebody get him.
Still got it.
I'm out, I'm
Three
out.
dead.
Yep. Nice.
Game.
Damn, that was fast. That's okay. Can't win them all. You guys want to try one
Yeah.
more, or you think we're done?
Ever since that first pull, yeah.
Yeah, they were.
We got that one pull, and because we were all just trying to support getting that one pull in, all of our defense collapsed, and they proceeded to run us over for the rest of the game.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep.
That's right. That is right. That's a good debrief. You wanna crack it one more? We got 2 minutes, or you think we quit for today and come back tomorrow?
Roll it.
Jimmy?
Your stream, boss.
Alright, we'll try.
I gotta leave right after anyway. I gotta go to a school event for my kids.
Oh, if we push another one, are you gonna be over?
I'll be fine.
Okay.
No, I'll be fine.
Okay, we'll go one more then. You
I will leave if I have to.
overtime. It could be Husky, it could be Tack. So man. And after this, I'm gonna go have a piece of chicken and some potatoes for lunch.
What type of chicken? How's it cooked?
It was rotisserie chicken. I'm just gonna heat it up in the air fryer, and it's a leg and a thigh. Yeah, and a rotisserie, and cut it into bits so I could have some like pretty easy things to
Is
make.
it glazed with something, or
Yeah, butter and its own fat. Like, it literally, I lightly seasoned it and just rotisseried it for like 5 hours or something. And then let it chill and then cut it
so
into...
it's been marinating?
But it's already cooked. But yeah, a rotisserie chicken, Kevin, it's like if you go to Costco and buy the one that's been turning in that big thing. That's a rotisserie chicken. It's like that, except I did it myself. Oh, sweet!
Husky raid.
Darth Vader's basement! One more Husky raid! We're gonna win this one, guys. I know it. I can feel it. I love Darth Vader's basement. If you're asking about Red Barn, you should be able to go. That's fine. All right, bye. Here we go, guys.
I have a hammer and a sniper rifle.
Good call. No eyes. Oh, wall here. 2 walls here, Roger. They have a wall as well. 2 down, 2 down, 2 down. 3 down, 3 down. 3 down, 3 down. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm in the basement, I'm dead. Oh, I don't know about that, Kevin. I would have focused on that sleigh.
Rockets just took me the fuck out.
Yeah, you gotta tell people if you're gonna do that with no way. That's what got us boned last time. 3 here at the front door. 1 in our base, 1 in our base with a hammer. 1 in our base with a sword. Alright, all clear, all clear, all clear.
Shield down the middle.
Got wall here.
I'm in their base.
Eyes in. Roger,
They
in
got
base.
me.
In the base. I'm on the way. I'm on the
They
way.
have 2 hammers in their base.
Oh, yeah,
They're
they
in
do.
their hill.
And all of the walls up there, too.
And a rocket launcher.
Pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing. I'm up, I'm up.
One on the right. One on the right.
He's weak.
Dead,
He's dead.
1 pushing. They got rockets. I don't know how he got me.
Rockets. Rocket in the middle. The hammer. Okay.
1's still down there. All the walls are facing our way. There's 2.
Hammer on the right.
Jimmy's out. Jimmy's out in the middle. There's still a hammer in our base.
I got pushed off the edge. Sword left side, our
Rockets.
stairs.
Rockets in our base. Rockets.
Fucking teammates standing in front of me while I'm trying to shoot him. Rockets still in our base.
Hammer on the right.
Enemy captured your flag.
2 down, 2 down.
Double kill.
Hammer in our base.
Well, that's still 1 weak. Still 1. Okay, he's out. He's out. 1. Sword in the base. Sword in the base now. Sword.
Shields. Spartan down.
1 left side. Hammer left. Hammer left.
Hammer on flag.
2 down. 2.
2 at the bottom of the stairs with snipers. And a sidekick. Pushing up to take our flag. Oh, we're all dead.
Again, Kevin, you gotta talk to us. You can't just go in and take the flag and leave us with our pants down with 2 forward dead. That's it. That's 2 games in a row, buddy. We gotta hold
Still
now.
here. Left side, staircase. Hammer. Hammer spawn. Got him, he's dead.
1
Wall
down,
bottom
1 wall
stairs.
remains. 1 wall remains.
Guy behind the wall's dead.
Cinder going. Cinder going. They got another new wall. Another wall. There's another one up there now.
1 left staircase, 1 right staircase. Two right at the bottom of the stairs. 1 left now.
Dead. I'm dead. They're all dead. Push together. 4 seconds.
Wall.
4.
Come on, they lost their wall.
I'm up. I have a wall. I'm coming
dead.
down. Coming down, coming down. Wall here behind it.
I have another wall up.
1 down. 2 down.
Hammer on the right.
Hammer right side.
Fuck. Hammer left as well.
Hammer
Hey,
coming
what's up?
upstairs. He's weak.
Sierra 203, how are you, buddy?
He's down.
Another wall! Another wall here in our base.
Hammer in
Wow!
the middle.
Pop their shields.
Hammer on the flag.
Hammer dead.
He's dead. I got a trip. We're backing
Yeah,
up.
there's 2 already up. 2 already up. 1 down. They pushed it back, 2, 3 now. 3 now, rolling down.
Got rid of their wall, but there's still 2 coming.
On the way, on the way, on the way.
I got a wall here.
I got move tech.
Putting it up for us.
Roger.
Enemy got a multi.
1 down. 2 down.
I just got super naded from their wall.
2
Right
down,
side.
2 down, 2 up, 2 down, 2 down, 2 down, 2 down, 4 up, 4
They're
up.
all up.
On the way, I'm on the way, I'm on the way.
They are, dude. Bottom of the stairs left. Sniper's dead.
Damn. I'm down again. Good.
Eyes.
We're
Another one down.
struggling through some Husky raid, just finishing the stream, but we're doing good. Thanks for stopping by. Wall here. Man, that was fucked. 1 behind you, 1 behind our teammate. Yeah, come on, buddy, come on, get down here.
Wall here.
There you go, keep going, push some more, Get up there.
5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, come on, Kevin.
I was weak.
It's okay.
They got me.
Oh shit. No way. I can't believe it. What, boys? What? Where at?
Victory.
That's a good win. Thank you for the support, Jimmy and Kevin.
Yep.
Guys, that was the highest heartbeats of the day right there for the end of that match. Thanks for being awesome with us today. We're gonna be back, looks like we'll be back tomorrow at 10 to hang out. It's gonna be, oh god, and already, that's the wrong button. Anyway, it's gonna be, we're gonna be around tomorrow at 10 to hang out. What's up, Kevin?
Friday, you're gonna be around?
Yeah, I'll be around. I should be around tomorrow. I've got an appointment with the phone company that is supposed to be between 10 a.m. It's supposed to be between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. So I literally can go nowhere. They're supposed to call me or text me when they get here, and they don't need me because they're replacing the phone line under the house. So all I got to do is make sure the dogs are inside or I'm present. You know, the dogs can't be there with them, so that's all that we really got to worry about. So I should be here to stream tomorrow at 10. Thanks for hanging out and being awesome with us today. What's up?
Out of curiosity, the phone line, are you talking about internet or only your phone?
No, it's telephone. You know, we talked about it earlier. Anyway, hey guys, we really appreciate you being around. But that's it. Stay awesome in the rest of your day. And come and find us tomorrow at 10. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you here in the Spartan space. It's this building and the Discord. where it's always awesome because of you. Hey, Jimmy, it's your turn, buddy, if you're not already... He gone! He gone! He's already gone. We love you, Jimmy. Here's the heart, everybody, and have an awesome day. We'll see you tomorrow.